destroyed. Gravity's grip, it starts to betray. All that's left is fight or decay. Demons in the void, they rise. Open your mind, don't deny. Only chance is to unite. Together we hold back the night. Sharp teeth, gnash in a shadowed grin. Feel the war rage beneath your skin. Voices clash in the cold steel hull. We can't win, torn hearts too dull. Hear them calling, tearing through. It's me, it's you, it's all we knew. Walls are breaking, borders fade. We unite our one might. Lines blur, we merge, can't fight alone. Space is a tomb if we stand on our own. Let go of fear, pull them near, hear the tone. A collective roar shakes the unknown. Sharp teeth, gnash in a shadowed grin. Feel the war rage beneath your skin. Voices clash in the cold steel hull. We can't win, torn hearts to die. Hear them calling, tearing through. It's me, it's you, it's all we knew. Walls are breaking, borders fade. We unite or we're unmade. Yeah, well, we're unmade. Lines blur, we merge, can't fight alone. Space is a tomb if we stand on our own. Let go of fear, pull them near, hear the tone. A collective roar shakes the unknown.
Greetings and salutations, my friends. Welcome to another glorious day here at the Tango Hotel. Yes, indeed, my friends. We are not an hour and a half late. I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, my dudes, my bros, my homies, it is an absolute pleasure to be here with you today. And we will be getting into a little bit of Blacksmith Master. We're going to talk about that for a little bit. And then I think we're going to try the Void War demo. I have been itching to get into a really good session of it because it doesn't have saving. So if you want to play it for a really long time, you have to do it in one session. So, my dudes, my bros, my homies, if you would please join with me right now, in this very instant, The most amazing thing in human civilization is called the simultaneous sip. And all you got to do, my dudes, is grab that cup or mug or glass. Perhaps you have a Tiger chalice or a stein. Maybe you got a canteen, jug, or flask, a vessel of any kind, and you fill it with your favorite fluid. I like, that's right, it's my morning coffee. Deliciously, magnificently, Tango made. Enjoy now, friends, for the gloriousness, the stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauceness that is the simultaneous sip. Brothers of the waffle, citizens of the Tango Hotel. Tap it in right. Freaking that. Go! Delicious. Okay. Delicious. All right, boys. Let's hop right into Blacksmith Master and see what's going on. So, I'm just going to let it run. And we're going to talk about it. So, basically, Blacksmith Master is a simulation game that allows you to not only take control of a blacksmithing shop. Now, it does have blacksmithing simulation in it, like this, for instance. You can take control of a singular blacksmith and run around and actually craft something. So let's say I wanted to craft this soul blade here. Okay. It requires, we gotta wait. It requires an ingot, which you can then take to an anvil, if I can fucking find one. This is where you have one like off in the cut somewhere by yourself. Anyway, but it has essentially a mini game that allows you to participate in the crafting. I have so many dudes it's not gonna let me do it. See, they're actually lining up. I need more. I actually need more anvils. Wow, this is the first time that's happened. Can we get in there? Nope. That's a big noperino. So this is one of the problems in the late game. It's not like it really matters. Anyway, the point is that it allows you to simulate owning a blacksmith shop, and you get to do a little bit of the blacksmithing yourself. Now, I have reached a point in the game where I have basically unlocked the entire tech tree. So, the entire tech tree is unlocked. As you can see, I have 6,000 legendary shields. I don't know what the fuck you use these for. Once the I don't know what you use them for. Once the tree is full, you can't sell them or do anything else. So it's just kind of whatever, right? And so at this point in the game, I have completely unlocked the tech tree. I've unlocked the trade route, which is like the in-game stuff. Which is, I'm gonna admit, it's kind of fun. It's not that bad. It is a bit weird, but we'll get into that. So basically, it's about managing the shop and all of the blacksmiths that you have working for you, as well as assistants who move things around, cashiers who sell your shit, miners who mine. So there are mines in the game. You have 3 of them so far. I think you only get 3 of them, right? There's the iron mine, copper mine, right? And then we have the silver mine. And they're basically the same. They all have 3 nodes, and you can hire a maximum of 9 workers. Excuse me, 12 workers. So all of these pallets limit how many workers you can have, and you can have 4 of them. And it's 3 per. So it's 12 workers per mine. And so far, it has been pretty good. The biggest, and this is in early access, so one of the biggest things I have to say about what's going on with this game is the mining aspect is the mining and foresting aspect is kind of lackluster. I'm hoping they expand on it a little bit, because it's not quite all your, how should I put this? If all this was a spreadsheet where you hired lumberjacks and then it told you how much they produced per day, it would probably be just as fun to do that as it is to micromanage these fuckers, because it is kind of a pain in the ass to micromanage them. One, because you don't know if the forests come back. As you can see, it's completely enclosed inside of a valley. By the way, once you cut down all the trees, and harvest all the wood, you will absolutely just move to another forest. That's what it does. And there are 2 forests, oak and the pine forest. And I'm assuming once the pine one is done, you move to the next forest as well. So the simulation on that's a big lackluster, as well as the mines, because the mines appear always the same, as far as I understand it. The iron mine always looks like what the iron mine looks like. Like there's always a third one over here in the cut. I think adding a little randomness to the mines, making them different each time you play, would probably be a good idea. But I'm pretty sure they are the same. I'm pretty sure they are. And so, for the most part, you basically set up lists for your blacksmith, or you take jobs for your blacksmiths to do from local merchants. That's what these are. You complete them, you get rewards. Some of these rewards are great. New blacksmith plans. Those are awesome. I don't think they appear enough. And I don't think you get enough randomly throughout the game to really make it count. And I'll show you why here in just a second. And the reason is because if you look at, this is how many blueprints I've unlocked. This is how many blueprints I can unlock. And these are the ones that I still can't unlock because I don't have the requisites, materials, or whatever to do. So these are gated behind things I haven't done yet. And so there's so much stuff, right? Which is fine. You want a lot of variety. But at this point in the game, what point is there to unlock more stuff if all it really does is allow me to, for instance, sell it in my store, right? It also allows you, as a blacksmith shop simulator, this allows you to set up a shop where you can sell your goods that your blacksmiths make, right? So we've got weapons, shields, tools, you've got utensils and dishware, freaking pottery, and jewelry. And I've only just started jewelry, so I've only just unlocked this. This is literally one of the last things you unlock right here. Jewelry and pottery, which is sad, but it's also like, okay, so it's in-game stuff, but you really only need it for the trade route stuff, right? Because, excuse me, you don't need it for the trade route. You don't need jewelry for the trade route. What you need is the ability to make pottery for the trade route so that you can do this. I think if they expanded how the trade routes work, made them more interesting, this would be a much more satisfying, because the only thing that's driving me to continue to play the game is the fact that I'm an autistic retard. And what that means is this game scratches a little thing in my brain with its like system mechanics. So I will continue to probably play it off stream, but at this point, the gameplay is going to be relatively just straightforward, and I'm just going to be watching the sim, and I'm going to be min-maxing everything. And that's not going to be really that fun gameplay, right? Because the vast majority of my time is going to be spent in this interface, staring at this, scrolling down, looking for the blacksmith I need to level up, right? Because one of them leveled up. Did I miss it? I must have missed it. So there we go. So there you go. So making the interface better would probably be a good idea as well. To where if there's somebody that needs to level up, there being a button that will basically get rid of everybody but the people that need to level up would be a good idea. Also, giving more leveling up options, right? At the beginning of the game, you only have metalworking, carpentry, and design on your skill tree. So you only have 3 skills. And if you want somebody to do metalworking and carpentry, you do not want them doing design. And if you want them to do design, which is unlocking these points right here, and using those points to level up the stuff that you make, so you level it up in quality using those points. And I've pretty much damn near maxed out everything at this point. I have, I think, 12 dudes. And all they do is this all day. So you could micromanage your shop and have a lot of dudes do this all day and then, switch them over to whatever else. But you have to drag each individual one, that kind of thing. Or you select them down here and change it, right? So it's not like you can't do that, but that's more micromanaging than it feels like the system really wants you to have. And so a lot of my blacksmiths, because I only knew there was these 2, I basically maxed them the hell out. Like, look at their stat spread, right? It's maxed on carpentry and metalworking. And they started with like 4 points in ideas or a design. Actually, probably started in like 1 or 2. And as you can see, I put it on highest skill first. So it did this one, then this one. And it hasn't done pottery at all because pottery wasn't there yet. So the really weird thing is that now whenever I go hire blacksmiths, the stat spread is even worse. Because it used to be you have 2 good stats and a useless stat unless you're looking specifically for the useless stat of design. The stat itself is not useless, but when you're looking to actually hire a good blacksmith, you do not want someone who has a stat spread like this. You do not want someone who's got like 2 in blacksmithing, 3 in carpentry, 3 in pottery, and then 2 in design. Those 2 in design, if they're going to be a normal blacksmith, are just wasted points, and they're level 5. And not only that, it doesn't allow you to hire lower level dudes anymore once you unlock the ability to hire higher level guys. This is another thing I wish it would do. Making it a little bit less hammy with the RNG would probably work a lot better. And it's the same way with these guys. When you're trying to min-max them for where they're at in the map, when they're running around chopping wood or mining, as you can see, the trees get further and further away. They start literally right next to the thing. So you need to, over time, if you want it to be as efficient as possible, have to change roles instead of just, having it like a fucking spreadsheet, for instance. Not that I don't appreciate the fact. Hang on a second. She's chopping wood. Not that I don't appreciate the fact that there's a simulation for this. It's just the simulation feels lackluster. It doesn't feel like it's anything more than just a waste of my time to distract me from the fact that I need to do like 10 million things in my shop, or I need to add like 15 more anvils, right? And I really like the aspect of this game where you build up floors over time. Just gonna pick something. It doesn't really matter right now. As you can see, I've unlocked all the floors. So we have the 5th floor is unlocked. It goes up. Yeah, I can build on top of that as well. So we could completely and utterly expand our entire thing, and it would be pretty good. But at this point, I don't really see a point in continuing the game when the only thing I have left to do is to unlock and upgrade more of the trade routes. Right? This gives me the ability to make more jewelry, which means I can make more expensive things, which means not only do the merchants have more stuff. They to be fair, they still tend to want just like utensils and stuff like that. So a lot of the stuff you make for the merchants is still all the low level stuff. Sometimes they do have higher level stuff that they'll ask for, but a lot of the high end stuff you sell in your shop, right? And you can design it any way you want. Like originally my shop was like just this right here. That was it. And now I've expanded an entire weapon section over here, and I could continue to go. Like, look at all this room. Look at all this room I have. I could move pottery elsewhere. That's what this is. This is all the pottery stuff. And because the pottery adds at such a late portion of the game, it feels like it, especially when I was leveling my dudes up and I didn't understand what was going on. I really do think they should, if they're going to have pottery, they probably should add it a little bit earlier. Or, more specifically, I don't know, man. Like, it should be a different person doing pottery. That's just the way I feel, because it's like it's a blacksmith. Like, having them do carpentry is kind of a stretch in and of itself, because what you would in any normal situation, what you would have is you would have a carpenter make all the wooden pieces for any object, and then you would have a blacksmith make all the metal pieces for those objects, and then someone who knows about both assembling those objects, right? So maybe they'll hopefully maybe they'll split those jobs up into different things. Maybe assistants can assemble them or some dumb shit like that. I don't know. The point is that it's a pretty good game. I recommend it if you like system games, because this thing can scale, and it essentially becomes a point where you can just how efficient and how big can you make it. That's the end point of the game essentially at this point. I do hope they add more stuff for the end game that's more relevant, because the only achievement that you get is to, unlock the max level gold mine, right? That's all you get. And it allows you to get gold, which allows you to make, stuff like diamond necklaces and ruby necklaces and stuff like that. So you could sell it. So look how much it sells for. What does that do? That gives you more money. But what does more money do? Well, once you've got all the trade routes unlocked, money is basically fucking useless unless you want to hire like 1,000 more people, because they become more expensive as you go on. when you first start, they're very, very cheap. Like if we go to cashiers, you can see there's still 135 gold. Because you only need so many, right? You only need so many cashiers. Same with lumberjacks. Like they're not that expensive either. They're only $675. But if you go to blacksmiths, I got like 50 of these mother fluffers. Yeah, 10K. And the special ones, the ones that have the special stats are 24,000 at this point. The same with the assistants. They're 8,500. It's because I have so many of them. And this is another thing about the micromanaging aspect is anytime you want. So in most games, what they'll do is they'll allow you to put helpers, like for instance, assistants do transfer items. They transfer items from either these chests to the store shelves, or they transfer them from these boxes, not shelves. These boxes to the store shelves, or these boxes to the merchants outside. If I can find them, these over here, right? And so they have to walk them themselves, which is fine. But in most games, you'll have somebody who just does that as a job, right? And you can assign them specific ones to do, but you rarely assign them specific trays, right? Where they're supposed to move it from one pallet to another, and they only move from this pallet to that pallet. But that's how this game is. If you want to smelt ore down here and then have it moved upstairs, you need to have someone specifically move stuff from one pallet, this pallet right here, to this pallet right here. That is how they are assigned. As you can see, it's transfer ingots. Each one of these dudes, ingot storage to ingot storage this. Instead of putting them on transfer ingots and then just doing something with the trays, being like, I want this to have this many, putting like a minimum it can have. And that way, anytime it falls below that, a minion will be called to refill it, right? And then you just have these trays down here that have the iron bars, and you don't set anything on them, so they can go as low as you want. And so you have to have multiple stacks. And what this does is, the reason I say this is because you have to have multiple stacks of these just to be able to run an efficient supply chain, because only one person can use this thing at a time. Even though it has 4 corners and they can come in at angles, if somebody is collecting the material, then the person who needs to set something down, or they need to collect it so they can make it into something else down here, has to wait on that person to be done. And then once they're done throwing 10 things in their bag, right? Because they have to do an animation for each individual one. Even on high speed, it still takes a second for them to do, and all those seconds that tick by, waste time. And so if you have a giant queue waiting up behind this, like you will at the beginning of the day, look at this. Look at the queue. Now, once everybody gets their ingots and they start moving on for the day, it's a little bit better. And if you're wondering why I put it all together, it's because if you separate, like let's say I had a big stuff down here with hammer and anvils and all this other stuff, and then I went all the way up to the top floor and I built more. I basically replicated this. You don't get to choose where they work. They get to choose where they work. So if all of these are full, they will literally walk up 2 flights of stairs, 3 flights of stairs to go use another one. And the problem with this is that each of them have stats. And so some of them have stats where they walk up and down stairs quicker. Let me see if I can find one. Yeah, there it is. There's another one that's like climb stairs 50% slower. That's a negative trait. And so it's an interesting balance for that, and I like that. But the problem is that your blacksmiths are free to go wherever the hell they want. All of your dudes go wherever the hell they want, so long as they can complete their job. So if I put a box like one of these that holds all the stuff that the blacksmiths make, they put them in the box. They don't put them on the shelves. They don't put them in the carts. They used to, but once you start hiring assistants, they stop. If I were to put a box down here, or even down here, or if I were to put a box on the 4th floor, then what that would mean is that one of these blacksmiths would eventually run into a point where all of these are taken in the moment, and his AI will tell him, you need to go up to the 4th floor, and you need to put it in that box. Or you need to go all the way down to the basement and put it in that box. And they will, instead of waiting in queue, they will literally walk their slow asses all the fucking way to where they need to go to do that. Now this is just a little quirk with the AI, and obviously, as you can see, I have worked my way around it. One of the cool things I really like about this game is that almost all of the ingot trays, what are they called? Yeah, ingot storage. Almost all of them, this little crack right here, the dudes can walk between these. Now, a lot of different items they can't, like between the carpentry boards and these things, they can't walk between those, but they can't walk between these. So that was a good idea that they did. That way, you don't have to create your own space. It's just there. And a lot of the furniture does that too, where it has space where you wouldn't think. Like in other games, this would completely block off the ability for you to walk through here. But look, as you can see, they just kind of squeeze through, and it's no problem. All the NPCs phase through one another. There's no issues. I really, really, really appreciate the building aspect of this game. It is by far the best part of the game, in my opinion, hands down. This is just so good. Like, look at this. You can highlight. You can fucking use shift click. I mean, it is just. It's just super easy. And not only that, you can build shit, and if you don't like it, you don't have to sell it. You can just store it. Boom. And there's no problem. This right here is what really got me into the game, because it's like it makes the building so easy, especially for the building itself. Here, let me demonstrate by building walls. Boom. That easy. So if you want to build walls in the middle of your thing, like this, right? And you want to put just, the walls cost stuff. The doors do not. Also, you can remove doors. Just like that. You do have to delete the wall. But wait. Hang on a second. That's right. So, if you want to delete a door, you just go to this. You don't have to pay for it. It just smooths it over. Anyway, the point that I'm making is that it makes it really fucking easy. Really, really, really easy. Ooh, check this out. Floors are free too, by the way. You don't pay for them. So you can make them look at whatever you want. And you unlock all the designs and stuff. Like, look at all the stuff I could unlock. Right? But there's all the floors, the walls, the lower walls. All of these things are unlocked through the merchants. This is how you get them. And which is not that big of a deal. It's just a lot of times you get less money when you get a blueprint, or when you get like a decoration or a floor or a wall or something like that, and it's significantly less sometimes, it feels, and it's not really that good of a deal. I really think they need to have a better way of unlocking the things that are like floors and walls and stuff, decorations. Because most of these decorations that I have are unlocked, like these paintings. Some of them had to be unlocked. You start with a few, but even though I haven't unlocked all of them, there's still not that many, right? There's 7 paintings. There's only 2 kinds of bookshelves. There's only 1 kind of knight. You've only got 1 kind of fireplace. There's several of these chain things, but again, you have to unlock them through the merchants. There's no way to just buy them. Like, oh, I can't pay 10,000 gold. Look how much gold I got. Like, at this point in the game, I am essentially rich, which is why to upgrade the fucking gem mine, it costs $200,000. 200,000 gold. It cost 100,000 to buy it originally. Now it costs 200,000. And so that's where all of your money's going to go. But once you hit that point where you've unlocked all the trade routes, then all you have is money, and there's nothing really to do with it except, hire more people and build out more space. I do not believe there's any other mechanism. Like, I don't think you can buy another shop, or you can have multiples, or there's nowhere else to expand to beyond this other than just making it better than it was. And so I'm hoping that this being early access, they will indeed increase not only because they did a really good job. Like I said, the building is like top notch. And have you got second basement yet? No, I haven't. The research needs to be more spread out. Yes, it does. It absolutely does. It's not just that the research needs to be spread out. You need to be able to use these for something. Once you've gotten past the level, you be able to do something with these, like drain them for money or experience, or 4-to-1 experience for the next level, something like that. Maybe pay money with it and do it like that. Have have a tradesman or something right here where the merchant be like, ho, I'll take your shields, and I'll give you a little bit of gold for it, kind of deal, you know, and you could put how much it is or something like that, whatever. Spreading the research out is cool too. The second basement, I think you can only get the second basement by hiring these guys. So one of the cool things is that once you've completed enough merchant offers, it's normally 20, you get to upgrade it later, is that you get to hire a super dude. And super dudes are really awesome. They're these guys. And so they're purple, so epic. They basically do not cost anything to hire, so you have to pay 0 gold to hire them. They just have a really high wage compared to everybody else. It's like double to triple sometimes. And what they do is they give you a special ability. They have no other abilities other than this one. Like as you can see, he doesn't have a walk faster ability or a track less customers ability. What he has is refreshing potential workers when hiring is limited to 300. So every time you hit the hire button right here, and then you hit refresh, it goes up. And that limits it to 300. And I got another one. And so the only way to get there's a way to get a double basement where instead of just having one basement, it goes down one more floor, and you have to get the blue guy to get that. Or excuse me, the purple guy, and he has the ability for that. So unfortunately, I've seen it twice, and I should have grabbed it, but each time I really didn't need another floor, and so I kind of just want it now for completionist's sake, right? There's another problem that I've run into, and that is there is literally not enough fucking iron for me to run my shop. Excuse me, let me rephrase that. There is literally not enough iron that I can mine from the mine. Right? I've basically tried to make it as efficient as possible, and they're getting more and more every day. Don't get me wrong. Like you can look here, and you can look at resources, and you can see that every day it goes up, right? 399, 419, 414, 21, 20, 48, and it keeps going up. And it's because they're leveling up and getting more efficient. Cool. But the problem is that at this point in the game, I use so much iron. I literally have to go up to the pallets and go and buy iron just to make sure these guys don't run out, so that the guys running it upstairs have enough to use it. And they blow through it because I mean, look how many blacksmiths I got going on. Look at all the shit that they're making. All of this. This requires iron. This requires iron. This requires iron. This requires like 3 iron, 1 iron, 1 iron, 1 iron, 1 iron. Got another one of those. Ah, nice. We got our precise bows. And so, this is why I was talking about, like, why is there not another iron mine? I've reached the point where I cannot mine enough to supply the amount I need per day. Is there no way to open another iron mine? Or is there not another way to, like, expand the iron mine, right? That's one of those things where it's like, because the thing about it is that it's only going to get worse. And what this means is that every day and multiple times during every day, I now have to go back to my shop. I have to go down to the basement, and I have to make sure we're not running out of iron ore. Because by the end of the day, this hits 0. That's iron. So I have no iron ore in the warehouse. I've run out. So if I want to continue to work, I have to make sure these are full. And the only reason they're not as empty as they could be is because I've basically been tasking my dudes to do other things that don't require as much, like, iron ingots. And so they're not using as much as they could be. But if I put them on the correct path, I hire more blacksmiths to do all this stuff, I'm going to run out halfway through the day. And if I'm not paying close enough attention, half my staff is going to be sitting on their ass because I didn't have enough fucking iron. Because I literally cannot mine more of it. There is an upper limit, and I have pretty much reached it already. And it's only going to get worse as time goes on. So we either need, and here's another thing, you hire more miners. I wish I could, right? You can only have 4 pallets, and each pallet allows you to hire 3 dudes. And so I cannot hire more iron mine guys. There's not enough space to transfer the miner to increase the number of miners in this cave. Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. The first person I've laid off, by the way. And and I do like the debt system as well. I do think that, however, I think they need to add some usury to the debt system. Because the only downside of going into debt, you can only go into debt 2 ways, as far as I know. Through wages, like at the beginning of the day, you pay your wages at the beginning of the day. You pay this amount at the beginning of every day. It is subtracted from your bank account. And this is how you could go into debt. So if I had no money right now, I would go 42,000 gold in debt. And I couldn't buy anything while I'm in debt. Except you can buy ore while you're in debt. That's the one thing you can buy while you're in debt. And if you buy ore, you will go into debt. You can go into debt by buying ore. So if you buy ore or buy iron or whatever the basic supplies are, wood as well, you could go into debt buying wood. If you did that, then the next day you literally can't buy anything until you're out of debt. That's fair. But other than the inability to buy new things, like you can't hire new people, you can't buy furniture, you can't buy tools, that's the only downside to going into debt, right? Whereas in like a real simulation of this, going into debt would come with negatives like interest. And they really should put something like that in the game, at least like a basis of it, because it would make going into debt less favorable, right? It would be more of a tactical decision. Do I go into debt for this or do I just wait? Right? Because right now, the only reason you don't go into debt is so that you can buy more stuff. But if you are gonna buy more stuff, it doesn't matter as much, right? Kind of deal, because if you go into debt, you're doing the correct thing. Like there were a lot of days where I had just enough money to pay my wages, and I was like, fuck that, and I hired a bunch more people, bought a bunch more stuff, and then I immediately went into debt the next day, like a huge amount. And then I went into debt a huge amount, and then I just let it ride, and that was it. So listen, can you just tell me the name of the game? This is Blacksmith Master. I'm just doing a quick talk about this game, and then we're gonna play Void War. What else? Yeah, that's pretty much it. So they definitely need to expand the in game to do more things. They need to expand the mining, I believe, especially the iron mine. They either need to add, like the easiest way would just be to add more people, add more nodes. I think a better way would be to add something like this, where once you hit the trade routes, you can from, let's say, the gold mine dude or the gem mine dude, they have like a contract for another iron mine around your blacksmithing shop, and they'll sell it to you once you've hit like level 2 or 3 or some shit like that, right? Something like that would be pretty cool, just to add more ways where you can get more resources and to add something for the end game. Because again, right now there's really nothing for me to do other than sit here and watch it and just min max till the end of time, right? There's nowhere else for me to really go. I can't buy another shop. I can't like let this one sit on where it is and just auto manage and then start a new one. I just have to start a new game. And if I start a new game, I'm literally just starting back at level 1. And I have to do all this stuff again, which isn't that big of a deal, but it doesn't have as much replay value as one might expect. All right. Add layers to the mine, like the house. Yeah, stuff like that would be good too. Where you have to pay a bunch of money to unlock it and you have to have a bunch of stuff. That would be cool. Like maybe you have to get explosives from the trade route, right? Maybe that's what you got to do. Now, once you've done it like 5 times or something like that, they give you an explosive, which allows you to open one of your mines up. That would be interesting. But again, that's just me talking shit. Making it a little bit, like I said, and making it a little bit easier for your dudes to supply the different ingot trays. Instead of making it, this person moves stuff from this one to this one, specifically just from these two, make them just transfer iron ingots. And then you can set the storage trays as to what you want. This is a delivery tray, so all my delivery people will deliver to this one. And that way, all of them are balanced. You don't have to have a singular individual assistant doing just one tray. Because at the beginning of the game, it's kind of funky, because you do need them to move stuff, but to hire an entire person to do that just feels like a fucking waste. And you have to micromanage it and do all that other stuff. So, all right, I think we are good to go on that, boys. I think we're done, and we're going to move on to Void War. You just press B and move the pallets. Don't even use the person. That's great. That's great. All right. Yeah, it's a great game. I absolutely freaking, like, love it. But there's quite a few problems I have with it. The pottery thing really made me mad because I thought pottery would be me adding, buying another person, or it would be with a carpentry skill or just something like that. But literally, as soon as I get pottery, the all the blacksmiths now have a fourth stat that is all at 0. Is just kind of like, what the fuck, dude? Like a stat I didn't even know existed. It just it made me really mad because I didn't want to be sidelined. Like I said, I thought we'd have to hire a potter or maybe assistants do pottery or something like that. All right. Bam. I will say this though, Twin Dragons. It's like you say you do that, but what about now at the end game where I've literally got pallets everywhere and I've got multiple people stacking multiple things and taking multiple things away from pallets, right? It's not doable late game at all unless you're just going to sit there and do it for them, and that just kind of sucks. That just kind of sucks. All right, boys. So this is Void War. Now, if you're wondering what Void War is, it's a demo, by the way. This game comes out at the end of the month, May 30th. I'm pretty sure. Let me make sure I got that right. Void War releasing on May 30th. That's right. And I was like, oh, this looks cool. And then I saw they had a demo, and I was like, oh boy. So, if you've ever wondered what Faster Than Light, the video game, would look like in an FTL style game, excuse me. Okay, that was dumb. If you've ever wondered what Warhammer 40K would look like in an FTL style game, Faster Than Light, the cutesy little space game that came out years ago, this is what this is. This is Faster Than Light in a Warhammer 40K style universe. And I use quotation marks because obviously it's not Warhammer 40K. They don't have a license. I wish they did because it's fucking cool. I have played this one time. You cannot save it. So yeah. So you have to play it in one go. There also you cannot access any of the other ships. What we're gonna do is we're gonna name it Tango. The first two individuals that you start out as, you got the Exile, and he has an ability called Ancient Translocator. Teleport self into target room. Once a great lord of a distant colony, now reduced to wandering banditry. And then you have the Witch, who is a Psyker. Mind Bolt, innate. Casts a projectile that deals HP damage to hostile crew. You know what? I'm gonna do the Witch. We're gonna do the Witch this time. We did the Exile. I did the Exile last time. There's not much difference, obviously. He can basically teleport. It's got like a 12-second cooldown. It looks like that her Mind Bolt will go through walls. A treacherous worshiper of the dark gods, disciple of sorcery, drenched in foul energies. And as you can see, there's a lot of dudes. The assassin can't unlock it because it requires whatever the fuck this is. What is this called? Resonance. There you go. Poison, ignores doors, moves fast. Member of an ancient order, awoken from cryosleep in the end of days. Wielder of the deadliest toxins known, and nearly on the verge of death themselves. And so there are a bunch of people that you can choose from. So 12 in total. These are just your commanders, by the way. Then you go to your ship. This is your Nexus, where it gives you all kinds of bonuses to be there. I should probably... Well, I was gonna say I was gonna activate the tutorial, but it doesn't seem like I can. Yeah. So also there are a bunch more ships. Can you see them? Yeah, here we go. So as you can see, there are a bunch more vessels, just like in Faster Than Light. And as of now, they're all unknown. And you have different variants of each one, all the stuff. And you also get crew that you can rename, by the way. Yeah. Okay, so let's start. The douche. The God King has fallen. The Empire is in despair. Brother fights against brother as the ruinous cults sweep through the stars. The very fabric of reality trembles before the onslaught of the demonic swarms. Deep within the Imperial core worlds, one final hope exists: to rekindle the flame within the vault of souls. To the Empire, you are a blasphemer. To the cults, you are a heretic. Trust no one. Let none stop you from bringing the renegades of this forsaken realm to their destined annihilation. Yeah, it goes pretty hard. You prepare for the voyage ahead. It goes pretty fucking hard. That's for damn sure. Okay, let's see what all do we have. So yeah, you have your normal power system with your reactor, shields. This is engines, life supports, launch bay. We'll get into that in a second. Weapons, easily explained. The commander's throne. Manning the throne grants evasion and charges subspace drive, which is your warp. Grants half evasion if crew is present but not manning. So if there is a crewman in here, but it's not your commander, I think your commander is the only one who can man this thing, right? So let's see. Can he man it? He is manning it, which is weird. Huh. I didn't think he'd be able to man it. Anyway, doesn't matter. Manning with commander grants 5 evasion. Autopilot allows the ship to retain a percentage of evasion even when the throne is unmanned. So it grants you 5% of that evasion, 50% of the 5% evasion if it's not manned. So 2.5. And you have your doors and your sensors. Sensors are interesting in this game because you can actually man them as well, and it tells you the sensor status between you and your opponents. Now, just like in FTL, you have your basic upgrade screen where you spend your is it called scrap? Is that what the fuck it's called? Yes, it's called scrap. And you use that scrap to upgrade all your systems, increasing the power load that they can have, and then you have to upgrade your reactor to power it. And right now I have two weapons: the storm cannon, which shoots 2 shots, takes 12 seconds to prime, and the bolt cannon, which takes 10 seconds to prime and shoots 1 shot. Medium chance of fire, small chance of hull breach, inflicts minor crew damage. This one has a small chance of fire, 1 hull damage per shot, inflicts minor crew damage, requires 2 power. This requires 1 power. So it's just like in a lot of the other games. And as you can see, he's currently manning the doors, which means you get +1 door reinforcement. So as your crew peaks, you definitely want them to have at it. Manning the shields means your shields recharge faster, you get more evasion if the engines are manned, that kind of thing. Funnily enough, I wonder if this would actually be better, because it only gives you 5% evasion, right? So it's 10% evasion with that, so 15% evasion total, or shield recharge faster. That is an interesting one. What was that? Oh, I see. That's your evasion percent. Okay, so right now we're sitting at 5% evasion. But if I man this, it goes up to 20. What happens if I unman this one? It goes down to 15. Okay. Now that's interesting. So it gives 10% recharge speed. So 5% dodge is probably better. Cast a projectile that deals 15 HP damage to hostile crew in target room. Cooldown 30 seconds. Projectile speed 900. Psychic projectiles ignore shields and cannot miss. Ooh. If reason is a widow to the mind, shatter it. Window to the mind. Sorry, I said widow. Window to the mind. Shatter it. There you go. Anyway. All right. So let's jump. let's see what bullshit we can get into. A nexus of influence. We've got ordnance expert, weapons dealer. So this has missile bays, missile templates, systems, consumers. Oh, there's another thing I wanted to talk about. The launch bay. So the launch bay literally allows you, it's the Warhammer 40K. You put your crew in, it sends it over to the other ship at different points where you can enter, and your crew then fights. It's a great ability. Almost all ships have it, and it's pretty baller. But it does require crew to have, and we don't really have that, especially if I want to man the stuff. Okay, so we're just gonna pop on over here. You arrive just outside the detection range of the large Borgothian fleet. A violent subspace maelstrom brews nearby, drawing their attention as they attempt to navigate through the turbulence. Amidst the chaos, several transport vessels fall behind. The storm's ferocity has left them exposed and isolated. You contemplate attacking one of the vessels. Let's do occult knowledge. Okay, I can't see inside it. Uh-oh. It only has one shield bar, though, and 15 dodge. Attack the heathens! And so, as you can see, command mode allows you to pause it, which, obviously. Tell you another really cool thing. I'm going to save stations. Another really cool thing is that when you do the assault sled, you can instantly bring your team back, which is kind of, I don't know how good that is. Ooh, I just realized I'm blocking the enemy ship. Where the hell can I put my camera that's not gonna bother the game? Probably over here, right? We go here. I'm blocking my own ship. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Right? We'll just plop it right there. But now No, because it's gonna block the. I mean, I guess that's fine. I guess we'll put it right there. All right. I don't want the stuff to be directly over me anyway. I could turn that off actually. Let's do that. All right, there we go. Okay, so yeah, this is much better. All right. And so as you can see here, you have a list of all their weapon systems. They have a command throne, they have shields, engines, weapons, sensors, door control, and life support. And one of the things this allows you to do is if they have a system you don't recognize, it could tell you what they are, I think. It depends on your sensor strength. Their sensor strength is 2, ours is 1, so we're being jammed. If I took this dude and I manned it, it would go up to 2, and it wouldn't be jammed. But this allows us to charge our weapons faster, so we're doing it. I don't know what the fuck that was. Ooh, a slow beam. That's not good. All right, so all my weapons are charged. Here's what we're gonna do. Target shields. Oh, we blocked one. Nice. So our shields are coming right back up. Boom. So we damaged their shields, and we're gonna continue to pound the shit out of them. Normally I would put these on automatic. I'm gonna put this one on automatic. This one charges faster, so I'm gonna wait until the storm is ready. Boom. Oh, slowed my engine room. But does that mean it's unmanned? No. Okay, good. It probably lowers drive charge speed, I guess. All right. We go for something else? Weapons? Boom. Get wrecked, motherfucker. So, yeah, I mean, obviously it's the first thing we fight. All right. Teleport caster and allied crew to target room. Okay, so that is an item. Is it a tool? Oh, it's a psychic. Oh, you have a psychic slot? To teach you a new psychic power? Bro, that is awesome. Okay, I did not know that. The other guy, that you can play, this is a tool slot where you could put things like repair drones and other stuff, explosives, things like that. Now, as you can see, these guys have armor and weapon slots for their loadouts. Armor and weapon slots. Halved move speed. Why does he have halved move speed? Oh, he's slowed. That's right. This is where you can see all your weapons. You can have up to 4, and you can have mod slots. So, and all of your cargo, you can discard stuff. Active missile templates. I'm assuming you get missile bays later. I haven't messed with that nonsense. I don't know how good it is. So, I kind of just avoided it. All right, let's see what here. Let's see what Nexus of Influence. You arrive in an old Imperial shrine. Its structure is worn, but it is solemn presence. But its solemn presence commands respect. Okay. What happens if I pledge myself to the Imperial cult? I'm a psychic witch. You swear fealty and devotion to the Imperial cult. A radiant warmth floods your veins, like the embrace of the sun itself, igniting your faith with renewed strength. So, all crew plus 10 whole integrity. Imperial Shrine activated. Imperial citizen units appear more frequently in reward and merchants. Only one shrine may be active at a time. Oh. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Well, that sucks because I'm not going to have very much scrap for selling. An Imperial convoy comes into view. As you approach, the ships within the convoy hastily engage their subspace drives, preparing to jump out. All except for one lone vessel, which pivots to confront your ship. All right, boys, let's rock and roll. All right, where's the shields at? Imperial Destroyer. Yeah, nearby crew. I'm assuming that's crew that's in your own area. All right, well. Here we go. You will die. Okay, so somebody moved off of their, I need more crew, man. All right, are we ready for this? Okay, so he has a laser, which is blocked by my shields. That's straight out of FTL. Did they both hit the shield at the same time? Oh, that's bad. This might be a long, drawn-out fight. Oh, dude. It must have hit the shield. Oh, it's because he's got 2 shields. I'm thinking about doing something. I'm really thinking about doing something. How much HP do these dudes have? 60? All right, boys. We're going for a boarding party. All right, let's load them up. The load crew. Skadoosh. Launch assault sled. All right, where are we going? Weapons? We could attack the shield generator. Let's attack the shield generator. Look at that. That is a crate with stuff in it that we can have. That's gonna hit my crew. Shit. I should probably smack their engines. Yeah, see, that hit my crew too. Risk it for the biscuit? I know, right? Fuck, I missed. But look, they can't repair their shields. All right. They can't repair their shields. Disable their engines. Full auto fire. Target their engines. Bring them down. Okay. A lot of damage. Your crew breaks in, open the container. The prisoner inside escapes back to your ship.
Cleanse and purge.
The Centurion has arrived. Immune to fire, creates fire on death. 120 HP. Son. His name is Zorion. Bro. Oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah, look, dude. Look at him. He's huge. Oh my god. Can he man the station? He fucking can man the station. Oh my goodness. A genetically augmented warrior bound in Duraplate cladding until death. He's a fucking space marine. Cleanse the Xenos.
Purge the heretics and burn the traitor.
Now, why a space marine would be serving under a psychic witch, I have no idea. But you know what? We're just gonna roll with it. We're just gonna roll with it. That's really all I need. Their engines and their shields are out. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna auto fire on their shields. It's just gonna do damage. Because I'm gonna go in their engine room and see what's going on here. What about their command? Did we kill everybody on board? We did. Huh. The weapons are still auto-firing. How quaint. And... I got musicians and scrap metal. Lovely. So the munitions definitely do some good shit later. That's for sure. Let's get him on the weapons. Let's get you on the shields. So every time that you do not automatically regen, there is a way you can get a regen bay you can add, but they rest every time you warp a little bit. So, dude, wow, he's got double the HP of the Imperial Enforcers. Wow. Yeah, that guy gets the Hammer of Doom. I'm telling you right now. All right, let's warp. Okay, so systems, consumables, templates, ship armament, equipment. We're going to go see if we can buy some weapons. Let's talk. Are you also journeying coreward? I have encountered others like you, but they never return. All right, let's trade. We've got 72. Okay, Ion Tunneler. Ion damage. Ignores shields. Shoots 3 projectiles. A unique offshoot of Ion Lance technology optimized for disrupting systems. It takes... How much power does it take? 1 power. Got really slow projectile speed. 19-second charge time. Ignores shields. 3 projectile count. 80 spread. I'm assuming that means it's like it spreads like a shotgun. Here's my point. If I shoot it at their shields, it'll disable their shields, right? That's the whole point of it. Retributor 2. So I can buy all of these. So requires 1 power, shoots 2 shots, medium chance of fire. Retributors are able to attain the qualities of high armor pen while delivering significant payload effects by confining a plasma charge in a subspace field instead of within a projectile. Medium chance of fire, projectile space, so it doesn't have spread. So I'm assuming spread means how much it might go off side or something. Slows enemy crew. That looks pretty good too. Penetrator. Number of shots 1. Charge time 12. Requires 2 power. It pierces 1 shield. And it does 2 hull damage. I kind of want to grab the Ion Tunneler, because this is basically just another version of this, right? This sells for 10, this sells for 30. It's only 2 shots. I don't want to sell one of these yet. So this is basically one. So this takes. Oh, okay. So it has 1 shield piercing. So that means if they have 2 shields, it'll still get stopped. But if they just have 1 shield, it'll go straight through. Interesting. Requires missile bay. So I don't have a missile bay, so I can't do this. But we're still going to read it anyway. Missile template, antimatter bomb. 1 shot, 100 projectile speed, so it's slow. 27 charge time. Hull damage 4. Munitions cost 4. That's this stat right here. High chance of subspace. Basically, one of the things that if you use this, it doesn't require 4 per shot. As far as I know. I've had one of these systems, and it was basically like it costs 3 to activate, and then for the rest of the combat, it would charge, and it would just use it. So that, and it never used more than that. Rift Bomb. Oh wait, I didn't read what it does. Hull damage, 2x damage to systemless rooms. Wow, that's a lot. 8 hull damage, and it ignores shields. No wonder it has such a long time to charge. High chance of subspace breach. Missile template Rift Bomb. Hull damage 1. Munitions cost 1. Ignores shields, creates subspace bomb. A design of distinctly cultist origin. Its casting is etched with all manner of profane symbols. A crude technology from the infancy of interstellar war. Antimatter bombs of the Raider clans have warded off Imperial influences for untold millennia. Then we got terror missiles. So 1 shot, 1 cost, stuns crew in target room and adjacent room for 8 seconds. Wow, that's pretty good. Only 1 munition for it to charge the entire battle? That sounds pretty dope. And as you can see, you can buy munitions and repair and all that other stuff. Yeah. Do I really want to keep this? I could just keep the double shotter, right? The problem is that if I you know I'm gonna save my fire until this thing is charged. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it right where it is. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it right where it is, because after the next fight, I should be able to upgrade. I'm not gonna lie, I want to attack them. Look. Your shot, oh, it tells you which direction your shot's gonna arrive from. That's interesting. I can't save it, so I don't know what'll happen if I do this. We can warp. Should I give it a go? They don't have very much. Husk rack. You know what? Oh. That... Nike said it best, just do it. Well, unfortunately, it won't allow me to click. Yeah. Click. Like I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It's not doing anything. Damn it. Game, let me be a traitor. Lame. I know. It's fine, though. It's fine. What is this? Safe place to rest? Who needs that shit? Crew contracts. I definitely want some of that. So yeah, I'm just gonna stay down here at the bottom, and we're gonna keep going. There's a wrecked orbital siege platform here. You discover a quantity of munitions. Excellent. Lovely. We can go ahead and just warp out of here. Unless I really need it, I'm pretty much going to ignore the safe space. You come across a Death Cult warship transporting valuables. Ooh. I just need a little bit of scrap so that I can upgrade my weapons and my... So what do I need? I need... Of course, I can't open that while threats are present. So it's 25 for more reactor power, and then I think it's going to be 30 for this, so I need like 50 to be able to have all three of them. We'll put this on automatic. Oh, that's cool. So that's what the scatter means. Okay, cool. We're going to put it on automatic, and as soon as it fires, we're gonna let him have it. That's going to hurt. Okay, he's slowed. Actually, you know what? Yeah, he's slowed. It'll be fine. All right, let's see where they go. Yeah, baby, yeah. Let's load that crew up. Are you ready for this? Launch the assault sled. Die, Xeno scum! We've retrieved the contents, 35 scrap metal and 3 munitions. Die, scum! Look at him mowing him down, dude. Oh my god, that's so cool. Yes, die! Die, bitches! Die like the dogs you are. Okay, so we're gonna... The shields are pretty much taken out. Let's just keep hitting the shields, yeah. Yeah, we'll just keep hitting the shields. I'll target the engines with that bad boy. We got a death cultist. Cast projectiles that slow all hostile crew. They still got quite a bit, so I want to... How's my crew doing? The enemy crew has been killed. You search through the remains and find some useful items. 41 scrap. Is that it? Are we... But we got rid of all the crew on that other ship. I mean, I'm not firing, so... Yeah, I assume they're just all dead, right? Yeah, they are. They are slowed. All right, let's recall crew. And blast him into the void, dude. Why you let that stand? We're gonna... Right click. There we go. Uno más. Uno más. There we go. Lovely. Lovely, baby. Aw, I didn't... So if once you get that, you don't get any more. All right, well, guess what we got enough of? Boys and girls. Let's see, let's upgrade the weapons. That's 35. And then we'll upgrade the reactor for 1. So we have 33 left. Upgrade. Bam. Now we have all 3 weapons. Yeah. Yes, get fucking wrecked. All right, let's go. Now I need to upgrade my shields. That's exactly what we need to do next. Okay, nice. Got a little rested there. Your vessel drops out of subspace. No other ship activity is detected, so you press on. All right. Nothing there. Ooh, Imperial Scout, hostile. Translate to find yourself under attack by an Imperial warship. There's only 2 crew? You're fucking out of your mind, bro. Let's go murder them. Go give them some modern internet harassment theory. Let's go, baby! Go get him, son! Go get him! Yes! Fight the Space Marine! Ah, 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 ah. Perish to the void. Damn, oh wow, wow. 31 scrap metal, cool. And munitions, excellent. So it's just disabled? Okay. Can we just do this? Nice fire there. I mean, I guess I don't have to kill them. I have to kill the ship. But it's fun. It's fun to watch them burn. Didn't even need the ion tunneler. How about that shit? All right, we're going to save stations. There we go. Bye. 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 Yes. All weapons, fire. Let's go. Another Imperial Corvette. You happen across an Imperial vessel on a courier mission. They issue a chain of broken and incoherent transmissions slowly before opening fire. They've got a chest. We're gonna go ion tunneler. We're gonna... Does this thing do anything to crew? Ignores shields, projectile, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay. Let's load them up. I did not expect to be using this so much, so quickly. Okay, where can we go? Okay, right here. I want to be as close to this thing as possible. The enemy crew has been killed. You search through the remains and find 37 scrap metal. With the enemy crew eliminated, wasting no time in retrieving the vaults aboard the ship. Okay, so we broke open the vault. We got an acolyte. He's an Imperial citizen. He's a psyker, and he has force shields. Shields an area against hostile projectile. Nice. He died from bleeding to death. What a bitch. Is this an ability? 30-second cooldown? Shield the immediate area. So it's just a room? Is that it? How does that work? Oh, no, 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 no. Don't forget that. No, absolutely not. I guess it's for... Put you on the sensors. Let's put you on weapons. Put you on shields. It doesn't look like you cast it. Oh, there it is. The shield station is unmanned, by the way. Does it last until I cut it off? Well, it just lasts. Interesting. Deny the enemy your belief in his power. I'm not really sure. You know what? That's okay. Weapons. Destroy that shit. He's just spurging the fuck out, dude. I don't know what's going on with him. What happens if I tell him to move? He gets interrupted. Okay, so you literally just cast it and it protects a part of your ship. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So he's like a secondary crew member. All right. So if I get more crew, I'll be able to use him as an actual thing that protects me against projectiles. We got 73 scrap, by the way. So I'm going to. Is there another? Let me see. Is there another vendor? Yeah, right here. So I'm gonna save my money. I'm gonna save my money, and we're gonna go ahead and we got 1, 2, 3. So if I get a bunch more scrap, I might upgrade something. Doesn't look like we're gonna get any. You pass by a large number of cargo haulers loitering aimlessly. One of the haulers broadcasts a haranguing speech and is met by the wild cheers of the other hauler captains. Investigate. An Imperial patrol ship arrives and begins harassing the haulers. One of the haulers splits off from the rest and approaches close to the patrol ship. It detonates in a violent explosion, disabling the Imperial vessel. The haulers occupy themselves with subduing the crew of the patrol ship, leaving you to salvage the wreck. Very nice. Very nice. Let's go. Let's do one upgrade. We will upgrade our power. Okay. Now we have an extra power. That's fine. I did that because it's like, I don't want to just not be upgrading my ship just to save it for stuff like that, right? There's a wrecked orbital siege platform. You recover a number of munitions. So I've got 26. I think that's the maximum number you can have, too. And that's it. See, this is why I didn't want to just upgrade, because I didn't. There's no guarantee you're going to get scrap, right? So let's do some talking. The creation of husks is both reviled and accepted by denizens of the Empire. Not everyone can tolerate their presence, but no one can deny their usefulness. Of course, of course. Criminals and retrobates of all parts of society should be turned into husks. Let's just be real. This is what you should do with your criminal underworld. Turn them into mindless automatons. Yep. You'll never have anything more base than that. All right. Crew. Combat Husk is 55. Imperial Enforcer, Imperial Marshal. A tyrannical leader given to privilege and excess, however unreasonable, his demands ward against the yawning forces of apathy. Imperial Scribe, purify. All friendly crew aboard ship gain immunity to debilitating effects for 10 seconds. Sorcerer, cast a flaming projectile. He has Summon Hound. Machine Pistol. Move Speed. Ooh. Ooh. Power Claw. Look at that shit. It's only 3? Bro. Okay, so the Enforcer, like, he has a tool slot, though, the Imperial Marshal does. The Husk is just a combat Husk, right? But look at his DPS. He's got 5 DPS. I don't think combat Husk can man anything. I'm buying the combat Husk. And then I'm going to buy the Assault Pistol and the Power Claw. Yep. Yep. Can I sell munitions? No, I cannot. Okay, we're already at max hull strength. Can I not sell munitions at all? There's no... I guess not. Huh. For some reason, I thought you could sell them. No, clicking on that doesn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that. Anyway, so now we've got a combat husk. Lovely. We'll just stick him there. We also need to go to our loadouts, and we need to look at... I will give the combat husk... the assault pistol. And I will give... Zorin, the Power Claw. Skadoosh. I am actually debating on whether or not to give him the frickin' machine pistol. 25% move speed. Hmm. 7 DPS on the combat husk, dude. That is sexy, dude. So sexy. Oh, now I just need to make a better name for my freaking Space Marine. Oh, anybody want him? There's an abandoned research facility here. Entry into the interior sections is barred by heavy blast doors, but power may be temporarily restored to the facility by reactivating its backup generators. Even so, there would be no guarantee if security measures could be bypassed. Yeah, I'll spend 5 munitions. Unfortunately, you were not able to defeat the security protocols before power ran out. You may attempt to disable them again, but you will need additional time. You managed to disable the security system. You discover some advanced technologies in the interior of the facility. There's a button for that, by the way. Just saying. There's a button for that. It's the button. Nope, that's not the one. That's not the one. That's the one. That's the one. Your lances always hit. Wait, what? You consider it's a new module. I don't have any lances. Looks like we need to get some lances, boys. We spent a lot of our munitions for that. There you go. Okay. Do you want your Twin Dragons 0 or just Twin Dragons? Roger that. Roger, 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 dodger. Twin Dragons. There you go, son. There you go. Okay. Space Marine active. Yeah, I'm thinking the Power Claw works really, really well. What about you? Small rooms, what that means is that when you go into the when you go to other ships to board them, you will be able to go into the command room and it will give you +1 DPS. Small room. First in line, I like it. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Like I said, Space Marine. Space Marines are awesome. Okay. Any suggestions? I'll wait. I need a quick breather here just for a second. I'll take the dark screen and you tell me what you want. Let's roll them bones, shall we? And we wait as the galaxy burns. You hear it? Do you hear it? It is the souls of all the traitors. It smells good, doesn't it? Okay. Exclusion zone, it is, my friend. Regions battered by violent subspace rifts. Let's go. Subspace rifts, my ass. You arrive on the outskirts of an exclusion zone, a region of space demarcated. No, demarcated. That's what it says. By Imperial astrogation authorities as areas containing subspace anomalies of magnitudes greater than Class 6. The path ahead is long and treacherous. But those who come ready may find great rewards. Excuse me for 1 second. Sorry about that. My seat was messing up. I'm gonna have to stand here soon. Oh, looks like the sun's starting to move, so maybe the wife will get up and deal with it. We'll have to see. All right, so with great risk comes great rewards. Let's fucking go. Doesn't look like an exclusion zone to me. Oh, hello. Well, we know where we're going. Yep. I want the... ooh. You encounter a war cult vessel being pursued by an Imperial patrol ship. Attack. 3 crew. Husk. Imperial recruits. Husk. You prime your weapons and move to intercept. Dude, fuck that. Fuck that. Let's go, Space Marines. Let's fucking go, son. You are not ready for this. You are totally not ready for this, boy. Yes. Yes, murder! Yeah! Look at him, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. For real? Twin. Holy shit. Oh, okay. What is this? Power field, 10 XP. It's a tool, or I could get another. I could get an engineer. Ooh, 50. Ooh, he's a machine priest. Oh, hello. 50% repair speed. Hello. All right, we're absolutely grabbing that. Dude, you murdered the shit out of it. That's crazy, dude. By the way, the combat husk has more DPS. 7. He has 7 DPS. That's cool as shit, dude. Absolutely cool as shit. And the cultists gruffly acknowledge your aid. They transfer you quantity of munitions before jumping off. Excellent. We didn't get any scrap from that? Boo. 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 Okay, put you on sensors. I guess we could just have him manning that. I mean, I could just put him in the shield room so that if our shields go down, I can just channel his force shield, I guess. Shields and engines, essentially. Or I could just have him man the weapons, right? He's only got 25 HP, wow. It's only a 10% recharge rate. Dude, the fact that I fucking got a combat husk and a centurion is just crazy. That shit is just crazy. is absolutely insane. It sucks you can't... What's an energy beam? Disruptor. Ion damage, I see. I can't just leave it for anybody, right? It's unsafe. Completely unsafe. Yeah, no scrap from that, dude. I'm so disappointed. I am ever so disappointed. All right, how much do I need to upgrade my shields? 20? We can't even put the extra power into it until I upgrade it again. So I'm gonna need to upgrade that and then that again. Be able to so as you can see right here, it requires 30 for the next upgrade, and then that tier, it's right here, gives you 2 shield barriers. And I can't even put the power in it until I get 2. That sucks. Anyway, I should have just done the power to this. That's what I should have done. All right, let's go. Come at me, Xenos. Ooh, hello. You sense a malefic presence. A possessed vessel is attacking you. Let's fucking go, bitches. Let's go. Okay, what do we got? 15 HP, does 3 damage, immune to suffocation, attacks slow enemies, cannot move, cannot extinguish. Demonic. Is that it? Really? Well then, my friend. It's only got 1 shield thing, too. The fuck is that? Engines. Demon Heart. Are you ready, twin? Are you ready, buddy? It's time. It's fucking time, baby. You know what I need? You know what I need right about now? Shall we slay the demon heart? Let's shall. They're suffocating, by the way. Oh, there's nothing on the ship? He has 50% suffocation resistance. Dude, they do not do very much damage to the system. I'm gonna recall. That's nasty. I thought maybe there was something on the ship that I could damage, but apparently not. Yeah, look, dude, he's at half HP. That's because there's no air. That's why. I should have realized that. Okay, here we go. You ready for this? Knock out the shields. Boom! Oh, bro, that hurt. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, that actually hurt a lot. Let's get you two separated. If that doesn't happen again. But yeah, their shields are down, so I'm gonna hit the weapons this time. They auto repair, by the way. Yeah, no weapons for you, bitches. No weapons for you. Gib all. So yeah, we needed a hero. Unfortunately, the hero that can suffocate was not the one. Even though, isn't he supposed to be wearing a fucking spacesuit? Isn't that what the fucking armor does? It's like a full environmental suit. I mean, come on now. You'd think that'd be what it's all about, right? Oh, I've got an intruder. Shit. I've only got 3 DPS. 5 seconds. He's got 3 DPS. Yeah, that works. I don't want to sacrifice any more of my life for my actual dudes. Oh, I'm an idiot. Does this work? Just like this? I forgot it slows me. I forgot I had this. Bam, there it is. That's all I had to do. God dang it. Gosh darn it all to heck. All right, let's warp. We only got a little bit of scrap from that. I should... There, that gives me my second bubble, but I still can't do it. I need 25 more. 25 more scrap, and we'll get 2 shields. They have 2 shields. A techno-cult ship emerges from a nearby rift and begins shooting. Three DPS, 15, Husk. Flux Priest increases the power of nearby friendly systems. Explodes on death, 20. Oh no. Ionize nearby systems on death. What the fuck is this, though? I definitely want to attack them. I definitely want to, we should be able to do a little bit, right? Even with a little bit of low HP. I can at least take out maybe their engines. Life support. Emits a projectile that prevents target system from being repaired for 20 seconds. Okay, so... Alright, here's what we're going to do. We are going to send the assault to life support. I want to be as far away from this tech priest that can explode as I possibly can. Just destroys them. Absolutely destroys them. All right, our bolt cannon is down. Their shields. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, they've got several of those guys. So, okay, we're out. We're out. We're out. We destroyed their life support though, so that's good. So go help. What is he doing to my engines? Did he use this thing where it can't be repaired? Is that what it is? Unpowered. No, the engines. Virus detected, repairs disabled. So my shields are unpowered at the moment. Yikes. Completely unpowered. Lovely. So that was not the greatest. All right, the bolt gun is back up. We need to hit their shields with everything we got. Boom. All right, the ion cannon is out. Let's go with the bolt cannon on the... Let's hit the leader. Damn it. The shield came up right as I did that. That sucks. Damn. Oh, we popped him right in the face, though. So they did repair their life support. They're down a lot of husks, though. We could go ham. We could absolutely go ham and do it again. Do it again. I think we're gonna do it again. Okay, we're gonna turn auto off. I'm gonna wait for the ion to pulse. We're gonna wait till it hits. Okay. Then we're gonna fire both of these. All right, our husk is dying, so we're gonna recall. We distracted them. That was pretty much the point of that. Stop! The rift storms here have scrambled our sensors and caused us to misidentify your ship. You have our deepest apologies. Nah. Nah. I don't think so. I think you're gonna die. I think that's what's gonna happen. I absolutely think that's what's gonna happen. Yes. Okay, so our weapons can't be repaired. Interesting. I'm gonna put him in down here, so they're not around one another. All right, they've only got one shield, so I'm gonna pop it and then fire this bad boy. Oh, come on! No, they hit our weapons. Probably should just keep up the auto fire at this point. You missed, bitch. Here, repair their weapons too. Okay. Okay, it did hit their shields. They got 3 guys repairing it. Ooh, I just killed one of their dudes. Nice. I probably should have accepted their apologies. It would probably save me quite a bit of repairs. Oh, dude. Look at my hull, man. Oh, yes. Die, bitches. 34 scrap. Yikes. Oh, that's rough, man. That's rough. But it does allow me to now have 2 shield bubbles. I can't repair my own ship, can I? I have to wait till I get to a repair place. Yeah. That was a rough encounter, boys. Rough. Okay, well, we can repair there. Hopefully, we'll get some scrap. No hostile ship. You arrive at a distress signal, finding a drifting Imperial merchantman. Oh, thank the throne! We were on our way from Falcott Epsilon to Vendoris 3 when a subspace flare caught us. We have no idea where we are. Our stellar atlas has gone haywire. Transfer over your astrogation data. This places us in the exclusion zone. Well, we shall all be killed if the Arbiters ever caught wind of this. Let us do business while we still can. Interesting. We can only repair 1. It takes 24. Wow. How much can I sell this for? I should have never fucking installed it. Oh, no. And I have no money. Plague sword, grenade launcher. Kills explode, dealing 10 damage to enemies. That's fucking wicked. Maybe I should have fucking attacked them. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, I could sell one of my guns, but like that's not gonna do anything, right? All right. Well, I guess that was kind of a waste. Like, do I even go here now? I don't have anything to sell. Fuck it. I guess not. Okay, you tear back into real space and are greeted by a possessed vessel. It suddenly turns its guns on you. Okay, we got an intruder. We will just kill this fool. It looks like there's only one dude aboard. El Skeleton. He's got 8 HP. So we're gonna load up. The husk. And we're going to send them out. All right, excellent. That guy's dead. No intruders now. Let's hit their shields. Yeah, that's good. We've only got one shield, so we should be okay with this. Where is he? There he is. Nice. 2 DBS to all demonic units. Oh. You either install it or you discard it. Okay. Sure. Recall. There's no sense in wasting his time. Right? And we are going to save these stations. Yeah. Yeah, there's no sense in doing anything else, honestly. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're going to let our weapons charge. Ion Tunneler is doing its thing. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh, they got one too. It knocked out their command module, though. They missed ours. Excellent. Yeah, just hammer those shields, boys. They have auto repair, so... I wonder if you could get a demonic ship. That would be interesting. Let's actually put it over this. I mean, it's going to be dead here in a minute, so it doesn't really matter. Excuse me. Oof. So what exactly increases my accuracy? That's something I'd like to know. They have 20 dodge, 20 evasion. I mean, boom. Boom! Ooh, we got a husk. Nice. Very nice. Cast 2 projectiles that each deal 1 damage to target ship. Wait. What? Choose one. This is a psychic power. So it's got a 30-second cooldown, charge time of 14 seconds. I want to see what it does. Another crew member would be great, but I want to see what this fucking thing does. I'm going to give it to her, too. Because I don't really care about the teleport. Confirm. 30-second cooldown, 14. Okay, we'll see how that works. We'll next thing we fight, you know what we're gonna do. You know exactly what we're gonna do. We got no scrap from that, by the way. You find yourself trapped within the currents of large rift storm. Violent waves of subspace energy batter your ship to and fro for what seems like an eternity. Eventually, the storm subsides and your ship comes to a stop. In front of you is a dilapidated hull of a gigantic spacecraft. There is something deeply unsettling about the ship. Investigate. You deploy your party onto the ship. You discover a number of supplies strewn throughout the labyrinthine corridors. 62 fucking scrap. Oh my goodness. Yes, please. I need a lance. That's what I need. Because there are beam weapons. Are those considered lances? I don't know. I mean, the nearest munitions... Oh, man, that sucks, dude. That sucks. You can't go backwards. You discover an abandoned shipyard. Just as you move closer to inspect it, a small pirate vessel shows up. Hands off that! I was here first. Oh. Attack. The pirate vessel backs off. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, I was just kidding. Let's do this together, all right? 2 guns are better than 1. Work together. Follows you into the shipyard. Moored within the ancient is an ancient Imperial battlecruiser. The pirates trailing you mutter a few oaths. That's the edge of eternity. They say she's a cursed ship, a ghost. She should not be here. Set foot in it. You have no time for spacefaring superstitions and board the ancient battlecruiser. The pirates are emboldened by your action and run ahead deeper into the ship. There's a difference between being bold and being stupid. I just want to let you know. Suddenly, you feel the deck beneath your feet. Move beneath your feet. You leap through one of the entry hatches just before it closes. The edge of eternity drifts off into the void, taking the unfortunate pirates with her. You return back to your ship and loot the deserted pirate vessel. Radium blaster. Number of shots 1. Charge time 11. True damage per shot 30. Wow. 450 projectile speed. And 65 scrap. Well, fuck yeah, dude. That's pretty cool. How much would it require to upgrade my ship to be able to use this? I need 1 more weapon, right? Where's the weapon? So it's 50, so 75. Well, shit, we got them all powered now, don't we? Radium blasters launch a magnetically confined charge of subspace flux, which releases an intense burst of high-energy radiation on dissipation. True damage. So basically, what that means is I wait till the shields are down and target the crew. Man, that is some nasty shit, isn't it? Oh, man, that's good. I'm not gonna lie, I would prefer another bolt cannon. Like, I wonder, it charges so fast, would it be useful to destroy shields? I wonder. Right, because it's like every 11 seconds it just pumps out. So basically 10 and 11, so it goes pew, pew, and then a second later, pew, pew. Yeah, yeah, okay. That was a lot of scrap. Oh my god, that was a lot of scrap. I'm going to go to the safe place to rest. Techno-cult freighter. Here we go. You are caught in a rift storm, struggling to maintain course when a techno ship appears. Our flux capacitors are damaged beyond repair. Without them, the relics aboard our ship will never make it back to the enclaves. I'll offer them my spare flux capacitors. Let's see what happens. Machine priests accept your flux capacitors and request more. You tell them you gave them all the capacitors you can spare. They grow impatient, simply begin attacking your ship. There's no time for negotiations. The relics must survive. I don't see a thing on there. They're all combat husks. Okay, so their ship is damaged. Are we full health? Oh, fuck yeah, we are. All right, boys. Let's go murder them all. So their engines are down. Smaller rooms give you more DPS. We can just murder them all. Yep. No need to fire a weapon. Bam. The enemy crew has been killed. You search through the remains and find 23 scrap metal. Very nice. You recover some unusual equipment from the wreckage. Plus 10 to all Raider Outlaw units. That is a discard. Module discarded. Wait. Recall the crew? I didn't get to test my new weapon, though. Does it not do any hull damage? It does not. It does not. I can't just let the traitors, you know, the traitorous ship, the machine spirit within is hostile. We must destroy all traces of corruption. Can't just let them go. That would be ridiculous. An abandoned shipyard floats into view. It appears to be a safe place to rest. Okay, so we are going to repair 10 hull points. Kadoosh. It's one of the good things about the safe places that allows you to do repairs. I actually don't think it costs anything either. Do I want more crew and equipment? Or do I want systems and modules and shit. Ooh. You tear back into real space and are greeted by a possessed vessel. Intruder detected. Okay, we'll do that. Is there anything aboard the ship I want? Doesn't look like it. Do we also do... Ignore shields and cannot miss. Fuck it, hit the shields. Okay, it takes some time to charge up. That's cool. I keep forgetting to assign stations. So we're gonna prep the ion tunneler to go ham. So I am gonna target this skeleton and shoot it with the radium gun. Actually, you know what? Let's see if it hits the shields or not. All right, let's save stations. Let's see what happens when it hits the shields. I'm curious. It does knock out a shield. Yeah, it does. Interesting. Okay, good. So I can use it to help knock shields out. Hammer it home, boys. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. They're gonna kill him? Boom! Executed.
You shall die, demon scum.
All right, nice. 42 scrap metal and munitions. Hell yeah, son. Okay, so we don't need scrap metal to buy anything, but I do need scrap metal to upgrade some stuff, right? So we're gonna save all stations right here. So do we upgrade? If I do this and this, that'll give us more evasion, right? Yeah, let's do that. $25 evasion, hell yeah. Okay. We're good to go. Crew. I mean, I could use more crew. It's got equipment, too. Psychomancy. Yeah, let's go up there. I want more weapons, dude. I want more weapons. Man, like... Ooh, you sense a malefic presence. A possessed vessel is attacking intruders. We got 2 bloat mines. Cannot man, repair, extinguish, or sabotage. Spawns toxic gas. Damage nearby system on deck. Okay, where are they? Shit. You get out. You get in there. Actually, no. Yes. Let's do that. And then you shoot this guy. Ah, shit. So get out of the toxic environment. Get out of the toxic environment. Little bastards. All right, I'm running through my options here. Let's get the twin bolts going. I would like a little bar that told me what was going on with that. He's got 100. You know what? I'm gonna have him repair this. Yeah, he's poisoned. I know. Oh wait, it's super damaged. Never mind. I'm not gonna be able to do that. It's only got 1 shield. Okay, there we go. I think we're gonna grab. Let's also send the husk over there to grab that. Yeah, right here, bam. Is it ever gonna fucking go? Number of shots, projectile, ion damage. Damn, that's crazy. Bet you that sells for a good amount. Okay, shields are down, but we're back. Let's go. Yeah, knock out their weapons. Let's return the crew. Oh, he can repair. Nice. I knocked out the weapons. Hell yeah, son. Get wrecked. So he can repair. Okay. So we'll save stations like this then. Or excuse me, we'll put him back here. Save stations. All right, bolt cannon is back. Yeah, this should be it. We're almost done here. Letting them have it. Pew, 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 pew. Boom. All right. Scattered debris litters the area. Choose one. Okay. I still didn't see this work. I have no idea what that's about. Flare beam, charge time 1, hull damage per room hit 1, 80 beam length 85. Does not affect shields. High chance of hull breach. Power requirement trace. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go pee, and I might have to go take care of my son. So I'm gonna throw up the break screen. We'll be right back after these messages from my break screen. Stay tuned for more right here. Hang on.
Stand before the righteous.
Die, scum!
Die, scum!
Wavelength, baby. We got that wave.
Rise like fire in the endless foam. Cold hands pull at the tethered cord. Demons screaming can't be ignored. Stars burn dim in the endless void. Every light flickers, gets destroyed. Gravity's grip, it starts to betray. All that's left is fight or decay. Demons in the void, they rise. Open your mind, don't deny. Only chances to unite. Together we hold back the night. Sharp teeth gnash in a shadowed grin. Feel the war rage beneath your skin. Voices clash in the cold steel hull.
Alrighty, boys. He is doing fine for right now. So we're going to grab the flare beam. I really want to try this thing. So it requires 3 power. Right? So all of these, this requires 2. So basically, the shields have to be down for this to work. We also got this bad boy. Number of shots 1, charge time 30, projectile speed 450. I actually think it's better than the ion tunneler because it doesn't have any fucking doesn't have any spread on it, right? But of course, it's got 30 charge time and it requires 3 power. So this one also has a pretty large charge time, but I would actually prefer it over the ion tunneler because it's gonna do a lot of fucking damage. Like the radium blaster is cool too. I really like it for destroying crew. So how much is it gonna require me to? I'm gonna have to give up one of them. So let's say we gave up this one. Because this still blows up shields, right? Both of these hit shields. It's just like this one. Except it doesn't travel as fast. Less charge time. But it does mega damage to crew. So it doesn't matter if it's slow or not, right? Like this isn't a lance, right? That's not what this is. Specialized tuning of flare beams for ablating starships. Hull plating accounts for significantly increased power requirements. So to make this work, I need 1 more power. What? Oh, it requires 2 power. Oh, I'm such a dummy. No, it requires 2 fucking power. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, I'm so bad at this game. What that means is that we need to put this bad boy back up. So that way I can have all of them. Right? Because the thing about it is the ion tunneler also helps get rid of their shields. So we're gonna keep this. Let's save stations and let's move on. I mean, the likelihood that I'm going to be able to find something, that I'm going to get enough scrap to be able to buy anything is like ludicrously stupid. I shouldn't have upgraded my ship, but you know how it is. You know how it is. You arrive at a devastated planet in front of you. An Imperial flotilla is holding station in orbit, high over the smoky ruins of the service colonies. Investigate. You notice the field of wreckage from a recent battle. You search through the Imperial wreck, but find only meager scraps. Imperials must have already finished their recovery operations before arrival. 47 scrap metal. Several Imperial vessels notice your activity. They demand you leave the area. Goodbye. Bye. Bye. Holy shit, that's a Space Marine. Death Knight. Ugh, bro, fuck that. I don't want nothing to do with you. An Imperial supply ship flashes into real space. They contact you wanting to trade. Okay, let's talk first. Beware the tech wardens of the techno cult, the machine priests who serve the divine god machine. They wield the supreme might of technology and will stop at nothing to acquire ancient techno relics. Very good. Okay. Let us see what we got. Missile Bay. Auto Surgeon. Yes. Okay. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Yes. Yes. Hull Reaper fires a beam that damages enemy hull and has a chance to restore your own. Consumes 1 unit of munitions to fire. That sounds pretty cool. Reaper Shells. First time your ship fires a damaging weapon during a fight, that weapon's base damage is doubled. Wow. That's interesting. First time an enemy ship weapon fired at your ship, it will always miss. That's kind of cool. Man, that's a lot of good shit. So, okay. So, Missile Bay. So I need a Missile Bay to buy one of these. So I could buy Disruptor Missile, Ionizing. It only takes 8 seconds to charge. Wow. So, funnily enough, the Ion Tunneler also sells for 30. This one sells for 15. That one sells for 30. I mean, obviously, I would need to upgrade my power requirements to get to do the missile thing, right? Does it require pirate power at all? High chance of hull breach. What is this? Incendiary. Creates fire. Bro. Damn, son. So this does 1 ion damage. Takes 1. Man, like, this looks like it's going to be insane. If I sell this for 30, I'll have... Is the Radium Blaster that great? I don't think it is. It's cool because it allows me to kill their crew, which is fun. I think I'm going to sell the Ion Tunneler. I think I'm going to sell the Ion Tunneler for 30. If I sell both of these for 30, I would have 60 on top of the 80 I already have. So, let me see. Let me do some simple maths. Let's see if I can make this happen. Because I want this. I want this too. I want the Auto Surgeon. I'm gonna buy the Auto Surgeon. That's what's gonna happen. So we're gonna buy the Auto Surgeon. You've reached the maximum number of subsystems. If you install this subsystem, you will not be able to install any additional subsystems. Do you wish to proceed? Yes. Let's make it one of our bigger rooms. So now we have a med bay. 4 HP per second. Heal duration 6 seconds. Recharges every jump. Nice. So it'll allow us to get a little bit of a heal off. That was totally worth it. I don't give a fuck. Okay, now. So now I have 69 if I sell these. Not enough. I'd have to sell something else. Yep. To get both. I mean, I could just get the Missile Bay. Right? But the thing about it is that if I sell this, I have no way to just like drop somebody's shields. I have to wait until my weapons charge enough to be able to do it, which is fine. But if I'm going to be able to, yeah, I can, so I could, Yeah, we're going to sell this. And actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. Yeah, we're going to keep it. We're going to keep we're going to keep this gun. We're going to save the scrap. Did I buy anything else? I can't even buy the fucking bay unless I sell something else, right? Yeah. So I think we're just gonna repair, and then we're gonna get out of here. So to be able to upgrade, I need to buy one more. Yeah, I need to buy one more power, and I need to buy one more weapon. So how much is it going to cost me? 90, 25, that's 115 to upgrade that. I mean, but here's my thought process. Once I get their shields down, I can turn this one off and start charging up this one and blast their crew, right? Once I've used this one to knock a shield bubble out, that's what we're gonna, because that's what these two are gonna be doing. They're gonna be shooting to knock out the shields. Once the shields are down, I'm gonna use the beam to freaking rake it across their ship, doing massive amounts of damage. And then if their shields are then down, I can then switch the bolt cannon to the radium gun. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here. That's what I'm thinking. All right, let's warp. Let's get out of here. Enough pontification. Let us roll. I could have gotten all that shit if I hadn't bought this, but I really, really wanted it. You come across abandoned munitions depot. It is in suspiciously good shape, but whatever supplies that lay within may very well be worth the risk. You maneuver your ship in for a closer look. As soon as you drop your guard, a Corsair starship bursts forth and looses a volley of explosives at your ship, taking out one of your systems. You scramble to battle stations to prepare to fight. Corsair, 30, Raider Outlaw crew, Combat Husk. It's going to be a hell of a fight if I do that. They've got 2 Combat Husks. Okay. He's going to get on that. I should probably just go repair as quickly as possible. And I think that's what I'm going to do. I want to, like, transfer over there and start blowing them up, but that's probably not going to be a good idea for the moment. The flare beam is almost up. Engines are almost back. Yep, we've got our evasion back. Boom. Almost done. Flare beam is almost up. Let's get these 2 guys moving to the assault craft, just in case we need it. We're probably not going to need it. We're probably going to be able to blow these guys out of the water. Easy peasy. I should probably do this too. I don't know. I still don't know how this works. But I guess we're about to find out, right? Shields. Shields. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So, how big is the beam? Let's see. High chance of hull breach does not affect shields. 1 hull damage per room hit. So I'm pretty sure that I can... Yep. Actually, no. Yeah, let's do these 4 rooms. Because the room this guy's in is the command center. We ready? Wow! Wow, look at that! They're fucking done. They're done. Yeah, they got 2 HP left, man. You want to see something really cool? Want to see something really cool? Watch this. If she fires, she's gonna blow them up. Yep, there it is. She just fired. Didn't even need to kill the crew. Look at that. Look at that. Fuck yeah, dude. But yeah, it does. Man, that's... So you need to do it at like the very beginning. 26 scrap. Very nice. You need to do it at like the very beginning. Like, I feel like I don't even need this. What I want is another one of these. Yeah, that's what I'd really rather have. Storm gun. I think you can get a 3-shotter, too. If we go to upgrades... I'm going to upgrade the reactor so I can get an extra engine thing going on here. And now we need, what, 90? To get the upgrade going for the guns. A techno-cult vessel idles near the jump point. The crew of the Machine Priest makes contact with you and asks you to escort them to a nearby penal colony. Apparently they have business with one of the prisoners. Agreed. The techno-priests are pleased with your decision. You allow their ship to trail behind your own. Soon after embarking on your journey, you are ambushed by a Corsair starship. You cannot escape! Commando. Immune to suffocation. Corsair. Commando. Farai. What the? Is that a named dude? Yeah, Raider Outlaw Commander. The unique equipment of the Raider Commandos are a faint memory of their origins as humble space yard workers. Okay. Oh, dude, we're just gonna obliterate them, man. Like, there's just no, they got no fucking chance. In fact, I'm gonna spool up the fucking radium blaster. This is ridiculous. They got saber missiles, energy beam, and purificator. Creates toxic gas. They hit us. Okay, we just took a bit of their weapons out. Energy beam with the we just took the twin soul spear. That's a really good ability, dude. Go straight through shields too. And look how much damage I did to their crew, dude. Yikes. Oh, killed his ass. Get fucking wrecked, dude. I haven't even used my energy beam yet. Why would I? I want to kill their crew. To be fair, I should. Now their shields are back up. Lovely. Oh no! Okay. If that's how you're gonna be, bitches. Goodbye. Shooting fucking missiles at me and shit. Get out of here. Not much is left after the blast, but you do manage to secure a few intact supply containers. After surviving the ambush, the rest of your journey is relatively uneventful. You reach the penal colony and part ways with the techno priests. They thank you for your assistance and offer you a small payment. Gives you a fire suit, makes you immune to fire. So, should I give it to him? Should I give it to Twin? I mean, we could give it to basically anybody. Right? Maybe the engineer making him immune to fire would be good. I can see that. Basically what that means is that because his repair speed is doubled, that means I would absolutely be sending him around to repair shit. So, yeah. Sweet. Somebody needs some health. Let's go. Nice. So you got to activate it. That's cool. I'm down, bro. I'm down. All right, we got one more node before the jump. Intruder detected. Immune to suffocation. Cannot man, repair, or extinguish. Fiend. Shortly after you arrive, a surge of dark energy engulfs your ship. Eerie figures flicker on your monitor. Ahead, a worn warship advances its weapons targeting you. 65 HP on that motherfucker. Okay, let's turn that bad boy off. Do they have anything aboard the ship that I want? No, it doesn't look like it. So, turn the bolter on. The bolt cannon, excuse me. Oh, shit. Okay, knock out the weapons. I went in the wrong room. There we go. Nicely done, boys. Nicely done. Okay. Got another intruder. Okay, he's dead instantly. Nicely done. Joker, well done, sir. Well done. Bolt cannon is active. Storm is up. Flare gun, or flare beam, ready to. They only got one shield, so we're gonna hammer it. Oh, we missed. We just missed. Oh. Oh, that's so bad. Here we go. All right, let me look at something here. Yeah, that does it. That does it pretty good. Freaking 25% dodge. You gotta love that shit. All right, so the storm gun is about to hit. All right, let's do it. Oh, breach, 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 breach. Doesn't matter. It's just for the hull damage, so. It is kind of crazy that it just absolutely breaches the shit out of them. That's insane. You're missing 5 HP, so you're gonna get all of yours back. I should heal you. Yep, that's about it. So we're gonna hit return to stations, except for you. And we're gonna heal you. Everybody else is gonna get enough heals from the jump. Nice, 31 scrap. Actually, I probably should have sent him in there too. It should be fine. It should be fine. Here we go. Off we go to the next round, boys. All right, so where to next? That is the question. Infernal Sea? Unidentified war zone or unidentified war zone? Ooh. We just came from an exclusion zone. So I am going to take a quick break here. And then we are going to be right back. So stand by. We'll be back after these messages from a screen. Stay tuned for more right here at the Tango Hotel.
We can't win, torn hearts too dull. Hear them calling, tearing through. It's me, it's you, it's all we knew. Walls are breaking, borders fade. We unite or we're unmade. Lines blur, we merge, can't fight alone. Space is a tomb if we stand on our own. Let go of fear, pull them near, hear the tone. A collective roar shakes the unknown.
So many kills, man. So many kills. Let's throw it at the second log. The lower. Oh my! Fear me, bitches! Fear me! But it feels good. I'm sorry, what? Hang on. I'm sorry, what'd you say? What'd you say? I didn't quite hear that. Did you say something? What I thought. Out of the way, coppers! How did they do damage to me? Get out of my way. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Yeah, that works. I can drive, I swear. I swear I can drive. My car's only a little bit on fire. That didn't save his ass. I love how they just like a... Most of the time, it's only 5 crates anyway. 4, sometimes 6. Not much I can do about that. Now, my friend. Wait.
Secure. All external systems secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Or more to the point. More to the point.
A flawless mission.
whatever. Just, yeah, screw you, buddy. Screw you. And I believe that's a double move. It is. Blade Storm. Oh, 8 to the face. Hello, buddy. I love how someone said it's going to be crazy when they send all bullshit at you. And look at this. Look at this. They did exactly that. It's not Archons, but it's all in my face, all on top of me. Oh, no. You don't get to do that. Raw to you too, asshole. Stay in your lane, butthead. Oh, please group up. Please group up. I love you guys so much. Oh! Raw! Ah, damn, I could have grabbed that civilian. Oh! Oh, is that right? Is that right? Is that right? I think that's right. All right, sorry, Resistance Meg. I love you, buddy. You know, you're my favorite. Did you know that? You're totally my favorite. You're totally my favorite. But, you know, sacrifices...
On a ship where stars the throne, he sails through glittering light. With a cold heart yet alone, against the dark he fights. Jolly Roger overhead, compass made of ancient lore. He seeks treasure never dead, truth hidden in the core. Golden heart of fearless guide, through the fog he cuts so bold. Sea and sky, this pirate rides, with a heart spun out of gold. Sirens sing their
Alrighty, boys. We have returned. Yes, indeed. Okay, so I guess we're going to go to... Oh, we can only go to the Infernal Sea. What was I saying? I guess we're just going to go then. You arrive on the outskirts of an exclusion zone, a region of space decimated by demarcated by Imperial astrogation authorities as areas containing subspace anomalies with magnitude greater than Class 6. The path ahead is long and treacherous, but those who are ready may find great rewards. Basically the same thing we got last time. Lovely. Let's go. Nexus of Influence and a repair station. I've got 96 scrap. Let's rock and roll. You discover an ancient colony orbiting a barren planet. Ancient colony orbiting a barren planet. You discover the orbital colony is somehow still teeming with colonists. It is unclear how they survived this long, but the overpowering stench of rotting flesh accompanied them is not encouraging. Contact the colonists. You make contact with the colonists. They usher you deeper into the colony before you are suddenly struck from behind. It appears you have been lured into a trap. You hear a great howl that seems to echo through the entire colony as its inhabitants surge toward you. You arrive back at your ship to the sight of more frenzied colonists waiting for you aboard your ship. Extracts vaults instantly. Door break speed 1,000%. That's crazy. Instantly breaks. Instantly extracts vaults. Wow. Alright, how much damage does this do? 15 HP. Alright. Mind Bolt this guy. We'll send our Husk in there. And these two guys are taking this guy out. The Scavenger is messing with my doors. Okay, send the Space Marine and the Husk to get this guy. And we're ready to rock and roll. Yes! Yes! Die, demon scum. So jumping... Joker needs a heal, and so does... Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, I don't know how that got to be his station. He's supposed to be right here. I would make him man the shields, but when I want him, but I want somebody else on the shields so that because it's not like they give it more. It's not like it's more efficient when he's on the shields, right? And I'm gonna send him on assaults, so I don't really want him manning a station. That's all that important. So I need to check this shit out. Are you ready for this? I'm totally ready for this. Hang on a second. Hang on. Before I do that, we've got a few. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Bam. 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 Yes, all our weapons. All of them. So, we got the crew damaging thing, the machine guns, and the flare beam. Yeah. This is gonna be ridiculous. This is gonna be absolutely ridiculous. Nice, got some rested. You come across a small, deserted outpost. Nothing appears out of the ordinary, save for a pattern of complex sigils pointing toward a single flayed corpse nailed to the entrance. It's a shrine to an ancient god. A ship suddenly emerges from hiding. It bears the darkly regal heraldry of the blood cult. You will be my sacrifice to Ariok. Great. Husk. Ritualist. Cast healing projectile. Sacrifices nearest thralls for enhanced healing. Husk. 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 They've got 2 shields. I'm half tempted to try to murder all of them with my dudes. They're all husks, so I could do it fairly easily. What weapons are they packing? Thunder cannon. Number of shots 1. Oh, so they basically have 2 pea shooters. Okay, so they're never gonna get through my shields. Well, that's funny. All right, well, let's charge weapons. Prepare to fire. Prepare to fire. This thing does how much damage? Bro, look at his HP. Look at that motherfucker's HP. It's 30. It's 30. He has 30 HP. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this absolute insanity to happen? Here goes. Oh, so we missed the shields. We missed the shields. That sucks. But I killed their commander. Straight in through there. Oh, get wrecked, bitch. Honestly, now's the time. Yeah, now is the time. I have heals, so let's go. Let's send it, boys. Where are we going? In the command room. Let's do it. Let's do it. Die! Die! Yes! Feel the power! Okay, so that was bad. Oh, that sucks, man. He got too low. No. All right, well, we're all ready to fire here, so let's go ahead and pound them shields down. Skadoosh, skadoosh, skadoosh. And I'll go ahead and kill them as well. Oh, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Oh, my God. Look, dude. 30 HP. You're dead, bitch. You're done. You're done. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. So they got 1 dude left. They got 1 dude left. The poor bastards. The poor, unfortunate bastards. And now he's gonna die from suffocation. Bye! Choose one. Duraplate armor, 15 HP, or Radium Blaster. What's another one of these? Oh. I'm going to choose the armor. After disposing of the enemy ship, you set your sight on the shrine ahead. It pulses with malevolent fire, fed from the sacrifice of destroyed vessels. I've already got the Imperial Shrine active. I don't really know what that does. Let's see what this one does. Pledge yourself to the Blood God. Further sacrifice must be made. Offer your blood. A wave of perverse energy floods your psyche. Blood trickles from your eyes. Pain is excruciating. Tango is injured. Okay. Delirious with agony, you begin to lose consciousness. You feel something akin to rapture. Cannot rest for 3 jumps. Gore Shrine active. Oh, that's what it is. That's what it does. You wake up to discover a strange brand carved into the back of your neck. It bleeds. Very nice. My powered flicker, now I don't know how much blacksmith progress I lost. Ah! Doesn't it autosave every day? All right, boys. And everybody else, everybody needs heals? Everybody needs heals? Let's go. Badoosh. Wah, 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 wah. Yep. Good shit, boys. Good shit. All right, everybody, go back. Fuck, I accidentally clicked the wrong button. Damn it. Bobby, why do you do this? I think it auto-saves it every morning. Save stations. Excellent. Got armor. We're absolutely going to give it to the frickin' to this guy. He absolutely needs more HP. He died way too quick. So, it's just kind of sitting there. So, you know, I figure why not? Why not, right? Just very nice. Very nice. Fiery conflagration. Okay. So we're out of charges. Let's warp. Kadoosh. Just shredding them? I know it. I love it, dude. Ooh, another demonic ship. Intruder detected moments following your entry. A wave of dark energy sweeps through your ship. Unusual specters surface on your screens. A crumbling starship approaches. Its armaments aimed at you. Stygian worm. Space Marine, help him. Got 40 HP. I'm going to Mind Bolt this guy. And then we're going to target the shields of the opposing ship with my Psyker weapon. Okay, so they stunned Joker for 4 seconds. So our sensors are not doing so hot. They don't have anything aboard their ship that I want, so they've also got this fucking thing, which we need to take care of. Fucking tentacle nonsense. Don't run like a bitch. You're gonna die. I'm tired. I said it. I said it. Like a charge bar would be really great for that. More intruders? Where? Okay, we got a baby over here. Fleshling, is that what it's called? Yeah. Got 2 shields. Pop. Pop. Pop.
Fuck, it missed. Nice. And our psychic weapon hit it as well. Okay, so we got a fleshling over there as well. Ooh, look at his HP, dude. That's not good. On psychic weapon. Yes! Their shields are down. Flare weapon. Come on, come on. It's up. Bolt cannon. Target the shields. You hit the weapons. How are we doing on our ship? We're doing pretty good. Get you in here. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, the breaches, dude. The breaches. We're missing like a mug, though, dude. All right. Tango is stunned. And Wind Disruptor. Ion damage 1. Yeah, our shields got hit with ion damage. Ooh. That was a nasty hit. Nasty hit. All right, let's get you in here. Who's all going to heal from the next run? Tango can't rest for 3 turns, so. But Tango doesn't fight either. And the Space Marine should be fine as well, right? Yeah, he'll be mostly healed. 52 scrap metal, 2 munitions. Very nice. Well, if the Space Marine is going to be fine, then I should heal Tango. Yeah. He's only missing 20 HP. Yeah, like I said, you don't fight, so I guess I was wrong on that. For some reason, I thought there was another one. I don't know why I thought that. I actually kind of like the fact that you can't use it as like a passive heal room, like it was in Faster Than Light. I actually think that's pretty cool that it does that. And there we go. Off we go. Should get it repaired in no time. I definitely need more husks for guard duty. All right, everybody's at their stations. Everybody's at the correct one. Save it, and we warp. Unvisited node. High temperature detected. Fuck. Yeah, that's definitely a Geralt fuck. You enter real space just shy of a dangerous sun. Alert tones blare. Enemies have been detected on your vessel. Is he going into that room? He is. Mind bolt. Pew, 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 pew. The intruders have been eliminated. You recover some equipment from the remains. Nice. Heavy Duraplate armor. Fluff, yeah. All right, who still needs heals? Tango can't rest, so I'm going to heal you. And are you max? You are. All right, let's look at our loadout here. And we are looking at, so he got 15 HP. It's 20 HP. Let's give that to him. So now he's got 60 HP as a freaking combat husk. That's baller, dude. Tango really doesn't need armor. Joker is not really fighting. Wind Dragons, I mean, you could use armor, but do you really need more HP? Right? I probably should give it to somebody who needs it more, like the repair guy, right? No, he's got fire immunity. I mean, like, that's a lot of HP, dude. That's a lot of HP. Just for him, it is. I could give it to the priest too, I guess. Or We could give it to Joker. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely feel like this is probably better. It means he'll get damaged by fires, but it also means that he won't die so easily, right? That's the problem. He should Fuck. I forgot about that. We need to jump now. Woo! There it goes, boys. There it goes. Their weapon is damaged. That's interesting. This is a special vessel opens comms. It is an independent trader. We have some items for sale. Would you like to inspect our wares? Some claim the crimson-robed zealots abduct victims and impale them on immense metallic spikes as they grew them dissonance. It is baffling. What purpose could this serve? Bro, let me tell you about this place we call Mass Effect. Time to get out of Dodge? Yeah, immediately warp. Just fuck the heals. Let's go. I have no idea how much damage that was going to do to me. Okay, what do we got? Magnetic pulse stuns crew in target room for 5 seconds. That's cool. 7 projectiles. Hull damage per shot. Spread 6. It's a shotgun. Improvements in metallurgy have allowed the original design of the fuselage to be scaled up for improved effects. Fusillade. 27 charge time. So it's fairly slow compared to my normal pew-pews. Like, the fact that it has projectile speed on it means that you can time them, right? That's the best part. I can fire this and then fire this a couple seconds later for them all to hit like a barrage. Or I can fire these to lower the shields, knowing that if I fire this one first, I still have a little bit of time. It's kind of nice. And so we got the Fuselage 1. Requires 2 power. Projectile speed 600, hull damage per shot. So it has 3 projectiles. This has 7 projectiles. Oh my god. Wait, you're kidding. Oh, it's 112. Oh, no wonder. Okay. I was like, dude. Do we grab a missile bay? Do we actually get a fucking missile bay? I kind of want to do missile bays. Constructs biomechanical worker husks. Shield charger massively boosts shield recharge rate when activated. It still requires 2 power to activate this. But it does 3 projectiles, right? So does that mean it doesn't mean it penetrates 3 shields, right? All of the shots will just take up 1 shield. I'm assuming that's what that means. So if you wanted to because like this would be OP as fuck, right? This would just negate your shields the first 2 shots, and then you get hit with 5 of these things, right? So it almost absorb at once. It's got to be what it is. Modules, 10 HP to all machine slave units. That's interesting. We could just do the missile bays. Because the problem is like I would have to replace all 3 of these with this thing. And its charge time is 27. It's longer than this thing. This one's 16. And I would still need to upgrade to be able to fire all of them. Like if I replace this with that one, I would have to replace basically 2 of these. Would that be worth it? It might be. Especially for the fun factor, right? Once scorned is a primitive design. Fusiliers gained acceptance once they demonstrated their effectiveness in overloading enemy shielding. I mean... And I could sell both of these and get 25 for it. Yep. Yep. Requires 2 power. I'll take it. I'll take it. And I got 21. I ain't got shit left, do I? We could just repair, and there we're done. Okay, cool. I mean, getting a missile bay would have been awesome, but I want to try this thing out. I want to try this thing out. Yeah, 16 recharge time. It's like, okay, all right. So it's not going to be quite so simple. And, I mean, the crew thing was okay where it damaged the crew, but it's not that great. Not that great. Okay, you take fire from an unidentified ship. You notice the strange energy coruscating across its hull. Coruscating? And understand it to be under the control of an infernal intelligence. Float mine. Duck. Wow. Okay. Fuck. So he's just gonna stay in there? Excellent, excellent. That's what I wanted. I wanted him to get out of the engine room. And we're gonna go Mind Bolt this guy. We should be good with that. I'm actually gonna send my Space Marine into here to help with that fight. Yeah, he got it. He got it. Yep. So I tricked him into going into this room so I could man the weapons so it's not poisoned. Well done, sir. Well done. Return to stations. Here it comes. Thunder Cannon, Corruption Beam, Purificator. What the fuck just hit me? It took out both of my shields. Double shot of something. Okay, here we go. The storm is ready. Pew pew. Oh, nice. It did hit it. It did hit it. But as you can see, it didn't quite take it out. Hopefully our little twin soul spear will do a little bit better here. Why is he poisoned? All right, we need to move out of the engine room. Just for a split second. I can't use this until I knock their shields out. So we need to. Boom. All right, where are we going here? Are we gonna go like this? 3. It should be okay, right? Oh my god, it missed twice? You fucking gotta be kidding me, dude. Alright, they're stunned. We just hit their shield again with our psychic ability. Their shields are down. Did the fuselage already hit them? I can't tell, but... Oh, nice. No, it missed. Look at that. 1 HP. Bye-bye, bitches. Goodbye. Ah, 32 scrap metal. Lovely. Now 30 to upgrade it. So is everybody going to regen everything? It looks like everybody's going to regen almost everything. Let's grab you and you. Tango's fine. And off we go, boys. So more recruitment there. Merchant shaman, crew contact, psychometry. Merchant mercenary broker. I'm probably gonna want to grab maybe this. He's also got equipments. I don't want consumables. Consumables are okay, but those are tools. Psychomancy. This also has psychomancy. Yeah, I'd rather get equipment and crew contacts that are Imperial in basis, because I want another fucking Space Marine. That's a lot of ships. Fire and Gulfster Viewport. You seem to have stumbled into a midst of a major Imperial fleet action against infernal cultists. Worse still, proximity alerts indicate that you are dangerously close to a local star. Fuck. Suddenly, a cloud of foul sorcery sweeps across your command deck. A twisted abomination of a spacecraft lumbers into view. Okay. Sweet. Universal translator unable to translate. Okay, so that is in the sensor room. Ghouls. Legionnaire. Vortex. So let's actually get you into here so he's not in our room. Hopefully he'll move toward us. This guy doesn't explode. Let's go ahead and target their shields. There we go. So now he makes this room gaseous. Sends you back. Actually, we're gonna do something else. We gonna do something else. Free rot spawn. Cool. I'm probably gonna pop into the engine room as well. All right, the storm gun's up. They've got 2 shields, so I should also wait for the flare beam. So I'm gonna load up my crew, and we're gonna hit the engine room. Kadoosh! Flare gun's almost up. Yeah, let's put it over the shields. Because I'm going to the engine room, right? Pop the shields. Boom! Look at the fucking damage. Oh, get wrecked, bitches. Get wrecked. That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. Watch their hull disappear. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? I'm totally fucking ready for this. Yes, eat the beam. Eat. No! I didn't know. No! It was the flash. It did hull damage. Yep. Wow. Wow. I am so fucking mad that that just happened. Let's see. Return to stations. You take damage. You did not. Yeah, I am. That is absolutely atrocious. I cannot believe that happened. Oh, I did so much DPS. I lost a fucking space. I killed my space marine. Fuck. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, get you there, and pop it. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, this is where it all falls apart. Can you not fight fires? He's immune to fire. Okay, I guess he's... Oh, it's because he's got the fucking fire thing on, yeah. Okay, well, that sucks. That really sucks. That really, really sucks. Our doors are broken. I'm gonna warp if we're gonna get hit again. So basically, what happened is the reason they died is because a flare hit them at the same time I hit them with my flare beam, and the fusillade did so much damage. Oh man, I cannot believe that it killed them. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. Oh, I just want to quit. Oh, I just want to oh my god, dude. Oh. That makes me want to rage quit. Yep, we got intruders, so the worm is there. The tendril is here. And so now we're back to using our frickin' Imperial Enforcers as our dudes. Yep. Oh, we should, yeah, it really made me not like it very much. Okay, they're fleeing. Anomalous surge detected? What the fuck does that mean? Okay. Boom. Boom. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's bad. That's really bad. We just got our hull cracked open. Are they out of shields? They are. Well, time to fucking wreck them. Got their shields back up in time. Why is it still losing air? Oh, great. Oh, man, we're getting wrecked, dude. Oh, yes. Now it's on fire. Like, I'm still so fucking mad. Dude, it does overload their shields. Wow. Dude, the fusillade is insane. It does. It actually does take away all their shields because it hit one shield and then two more went through. Whoa. I guess we go fight this guy. Get him off my fucking ship. Well, their shields are down, so I'm just gonna destroy them. 65 scrap metal, and the maelstrom subsides. One bad turn and it all falls apart. It definitely is getting there. Yeah, it definitely is getting there. I mean, we're still good though. You know, we're alive. We're still trucking, I guess. But shit like that definitely makes me want to rage quit. It absolutely makes me. But the problem is that if I were to, oxygen will replenish upon warp. Oh, okay, cool. Let's go to upgrade. I'm going to upgrade. Hang on a second. Where's the... How far are we away from that? We're still very far. Okay. So we're going to upgrade the reactor one time, and I'm going to upgrade my oxygen as well. So it'll give us 3 times the amount of oxygen fill rate. Okay. So mad about losing both of them, dude. Oh, my fucking combat husk and a space marine. Oh, and a fucking power claw. Oh no, it's so bad. Ah. Like screaming to the void bad. 2 charges per jump. We don't really need that yet. I think I'm gonna go with getting another reactor thing so I can... Let's just do that. Let's just do that. We'll put it into oxygen, and then we'll put it into the engines. So it brings us back up to 20. Okay, return to your stations. The husk can man a station, can't he? Yes, he can. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to put the husk up here. We're going to put Joker on the door station so he can help defend the engineer guy. You know, maybe we do this. Maybe we stick the engineer guy down here. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Okay. Yeah, I have no... I mean, he's got... Who's Keith? What is he? He's the engineer. He's got the fucking 15 HP armor. This guy's got the immunity to fire. I'm going to give that to Joker. Okay. Okay. 71 scrap. A safe place to rest. Let's see if we can get there. You encounter the remnants of a warship drifting silently before the faint glow of a distant rift storm. Its wreckage is scattered and long since looted. You move on. Aw, nothing. I get nothing? Damnable things. Let's construct a machine slave. Yeah, let's do that. Is there a console he could man that I would like him to man? I mean, I could just put him in the weapons thing. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the unfortunate thing is that I'm not going to be using the boarding party thing anymore. There's no reason to, because I don't have any you know, no offense to Joker and Twin here, but yeah, they're just not. They got a lot of HP. They just got no DPS because they ain't got no gear. Okay, so we're gonna want to go to the one on the bottom. So I could go this way. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go that way. Yeah. Yep. Another one. The maelstrom of dark energy. Okay, they're not teleporting over here. All right. Twin Soul Spear. We're going to pop it right on the shields. Anomalous surge detected. Okay. We're also jammed. I should probably raise my sensors. Uh-oh. Yep. There's a dude. Storm is ready. Fuselage is getting there. All right, there's a guy. Joker, on it. Oh, he's a fleshling. Okay. Wind Disruptor. Ion damage 1, shots fired 2. Damn it. Alright, we're gonna hit the shields. Watch, I want to see what the fuselage does. Is that a hull breach? Yes. Okay, so the fuselage just fired. Well, that's weird. Yeah, that's very weird. Oh, it missed. Oh, okay, that's what happened. Oh, it's like for real, dude. Oh, we're just losing oxygen. Oh, that's really bad. Yeah, that's really bad. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Can you go help? Oh, that's really fucking bad, dude. Oh, he's coming out. Okay. Fuck. Is it because I have Joker? No. Did I click the wrong one? All right, we're just gonna fucking pop it. Okay. Give them hell, boys. And then we unleash hell. Their shields are about to fucking come right back up, though. We got 2 out, 2 off on it. Damn it. Excellent. Now everybody get the fuck out of there. Woo! Okay, the engine room is not being manned, so you go man it. Storm is up. They've only got 1 shield. Bam. Damn it. Oh, boo. Are we okay? Get the engineer in there to repair our healing system. It's got 1 HP, dude. Come the fuck on. Oh, no, it has 2 shields. I'm so dumb. I should have waited. I need to do 2 damage immediately. Bam. There it is. Yes! You will all die. That's right. That's right. I said it. Okay, so, let's get Joker. Let's go here. Let's get you here. Actually, let's get you here, and we'll get Joker here. Man, that bad boy. All right, are we good? I think we're good. We're at 100 scrap. We're going to upgrade the sensors. And off we go. Please don't kill me. Sensors detect the death cult pursuing a raider ship. The raiders seem to be making a particular effort to avoid entering a nearby rift storm. Attack the raider ship. Attack the cultists. The death cult vessel turns to meet your assault. Rift storms erupt around it, wreathing it in roiling tendrils. You hear a deep guttural laughter echo throughout your ship. Spawns toxic gas on death. Fuck. That's really bad. Right off the bat. Because, of course, yeah, our crew, like, the husks are so weak. There's not much they could do about it. Man, if only I had a giant space marine to kill all these fools. That would be amazing. Yeah. What is that, a teleporter? Terror amplifier. Got 2 shields, too. So... it would definitely be nice. Well, never mind. Yeah, it would definitely be nice if I could put these on us. Like, instead of putting it on automatic fire, make them, like, fire at the same time. Link them or something. Oh, that's about to be really bad. Blow, okay, not bad. Sensors are back up. Storm gun is... so we're going to fire the fuselage. Where's the shield? Right there. Oof. That hurt. That hurt. Man, the weapons. Our shields are down for the moment. So are theirs. If I want to do as much damage as possible... yeah. Are you ready for this? Here we go. Juicy. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. That's a whole lot of damage. Okay. Let's get you, and you in the heal bay. Move your butts, boys. Move your butts. 42 scrap. Yes, yes, yes. The raider vessel slows and hails you. I thought nothing could be worse than Imperial hunter-killers, but I was wrong. Thank you for saving us. Oh, is that all? You don't give me no. You don't give me nothing? You little bastards. Dare you. How very dare you. After all I risked to save your butts. Okay. Let's put you down here. You down here. And we'll put one of you guys up here. All right. So ungrateful. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. All right. Let's save stations. We're almost there, boys. 3 more jumps. You got to remember, I found the, what was it called? I found the Space Marine in one of those little casks on board, like one of the first ships. So you find the remnants of some long-lost civilization. Machine's priest. Explore the tunnels. The tunnels are labyrinthian. It is owing to the calculative capabilities of your machine priest crew member that you are able to quickly navigate through the tunnel complexes. At the center of the structures you find is a... excuse me. At the center of one of the structures is a cryopod. What? Conqueror. Zach. With nowhere else to go, they join your crew. I mean, minus 50% repair speed, but okay. Cool, bro. Cool story. 4 DPS, I mean, sweet, I guess. Tempered by a lifetime of warfare, they are ever seeking to expand the carnage and devastation that marks the domain of their fell god. Got a new crew member, yeah! A large nearby rift storm dissipates to reveal a derelict orbital colony floating through space. Somehow it has been transported here from its original orbit. Aha! It's an ambush! As you approach, a Corsair vessel leaves the derelict colony to intercept on an intercept course towards you. Its weapons are prime. Okay. So we are going to save stations. I was gonna say we could go over there and fluff them up. I mean, we'd probably win mostly with this dude and frickin' Joker. But they don't have anything on board. Like there's no cast or anything. So. Yeah, our sensor strength is 3, so we have full visibility. Why did I get another upgrade to my reactor? I don't remember why I did that. Upgraded the sensors. Maybe I was going to upgrade the launch pad or something? I have no idea. Ooh, they've got a munitions bay. Look at that shit. That's dangerous. That's absolutely dangerous. Okay. So they're not going to teleport over here. I'm going to hit that with the twin bolt. Hopefully we'll knock it out. See, it's just going to, you see what I mean? It just pounds against your shield. It's pretty cool, actually. I really like it. 2 projectiles, stuns in the room. Thunder cannon. Okay, that's going to be really fucking bad. Oof, 1 shot missed. All right, let's launch the fusillade. Oh no! It's missed. Oh, dude, his shields came up. Fuck. I thought it was a 0. Damn it! I wasted that shot. Now might be a good opportunity to go fuck with him. Yeah. Yeah, now might be that opportunity. I want to put him in here, but one of them will pop out and he'll be by himself, so... Okay, let's pop into the weapon station. I love how he whips out a gun, dude. Look at that. Yes! We distracted them long enough to hit them. Their shields are down. Their shields are down. On, flare beam. How's our crew doing? Okay, they're still good. All right, we're going to recall crew. Flare beam active. They're dead. Look at it, baby. Look at it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get out of here with that shit. What do we get? So, number of shots, charge time 4. Wow. That is... It only does 1 ion damage, but if it only takes 4 seconds to charge, that's insane. Yeah. How much quicker is that than the ability for the enemy to do their thing, right? Like, how long does it take them? It's longer than 4 seconds, right? And the fly time, because it's 450 projectile speed. Heavy flare missile. Hull damage per shot 2. Number of shots 1. Charge time 21. Munition cost 1. Ignore shields. High hull chance. High breach. High chance of hull breach. Inflicts minor damage on crew. I mean, we'll take the auto disruptor. You dock with the ship at the abandoned colony and explore the interior. Suddenly, the colony begins to disintegrate. You retreat back to your ship, but several large chunks of the colony have already impacted your vessel. Wunderbar. Yeah, I don't know about this auto disruptor thing. You know what I'm going to do with it, though? I'm going to test it. That's what I'm going to do. Why not, right? And I can always fucking sell the thing. All right, let's do a little talkie-talkie. It is said that some Husk retain faint echoes of their former selves, their memories twisted and tormented. They serve a chilling reminder of the cost of pursuing knowledge at any price. And of committing crimes, by the way. So you shouldn't commit crimes. Okay. Want to make sure I'm hitting the right button. All right, Blood Priest. Casts a projectile that deals 10 HP damage and curses hostile crew to spawn a thrall on death. That sounds amazing. Does the thrall automatically die? Infiltrator. Sabotage speed, 100%. Door break, 1,000%. Wow. Servo Husk. Okay. Blessed Hammer. 3 DPS against targets with over 100 HP. 3 DPS against demonic. It's a tool. Enemy DPS cannot exceed 2, plus 10 HP, minus 25 move speed. Wow. 5 DPS to those with over 100 max HP. Jesus Christ. I want to get this guy. Sells for 30. That sells for 50. I did not buy this. Pretty sure I bought that. Did I sell it? I think I'm just because I want to buy this stuff, but I mean, I don't have to buy the Blood Priest. It's only got 30 HP. Yeah. Or, I mean, the weapons are baller. Summon skeleton. It is consumed, right? I think these are consumed. Yeah, they're. That says consumable. No, this is a ritual. Oh, I see. Fuck it, dude. And then maximum repairs 15. Let's do that. I want to keep the weapon. I want to see what it does. I was like, I could sell the storm, but no. I want to keep it. I want to have options. Plenty and plenty and plenty of options. We got a new crew member. You rush to battle stations as you find yourself assailed by an unidentified warship. It is no longer under the control of a mortal crew, but instead possessed by a demonic will. Worse still, your intruder alarms begin to blare. Something has arrived on your ship. A skeleton. All right, so I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. I am going to throw the break screens, though. Stay tuned for more right here at the Tango Hotel.
Galaxies and waves unfold. Deep in caverns dark and long, jewels and secrets hold. Knots drawn in celestial lane lead to worlds unknown and wide. In his chest a portal leads dreams and stars of a trial. Golden heart of fearless guide. Through the fog he cuts so bold. Sea and sky this pirate rides with a heart spun out of gold.
Alrighty, boys, we're back. Okay, so we got a skeleton on board. Let's whoop his ass. Pause. All right, we just got a new thing. Cast a projectile that does 10 HP damage and curses the hostile crew for 20 seconds. Cursed crew spawn friendly thrall on death. I can do it over here. That's hilarious. In target rooms, so wow, it doesn't matter which room it is. That's crazy. That is pretty cool. Can I do that on this ship? Oh my god, I can. How much damage does this do? 15? Dude, I had no idea. I can do it to the end. Oh boy, this is gonna be so much fun. Oh, it missed. Boo. 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 The husk is dying. Get him. Okay. So I want you to target this. Got 2 shields. Let's see what happens. So it prevents the shields from recharging. Let's put this on auto fire. The storm gun is up. Bro, I should probably just go ahead and just let it rip. Yes! We missed. Yes! Nice! Oh, dude, that's so good. Okay. Bro, the flare... The flare beam, I don't know, man. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. If you think about it, the auto disruptor with the flare beam is gonna be mighty crazy. It's gonna be mighty crazy. Got a hound over there. The husk is almost dead, so let's get him up here so we can get a heal. We'll have the Conqueror man the station. Joker watches back. Well, that hound is going crazy, ain't he? Yeah, man, look at it. It just continuously fires. That is very cool. I think it's really good, actually. It makes these weapons even better. Let's shotgun them down. Boom! 2 of them hit. Look at that. 52 scrap. Hell yeah. So here's what's going to happen. Let's see how this works. Right? Actually, you know what? That requires 3 power. How much is it going to cost me to upgrade? It's 100. Oh, I can only go 1 weapon power more. Damn, that's crazy. And I need 100 to do it. Okay. That does basically limit your power, right? So I'm not going to be able to have all of these. I could have this one, and then the one that may require like 1. Series of stars consumed by unholy frenzy. You know what? Fuck it. Let's roll. Let's ball, baby. You arrive at a string of systems known as the Fury Stars. Little is known about this region except for the brave travelers who have returned from here to speak lurid tales of rampant violence and ritual slaughter. Sounds like a good old time. Sure does. All right, let's hit return to stations. I like how his job is literally just to do the blood curse. So it does take a 1-second charge time, so I have to wait till they stop to be able to do it. That's fine. I gotta remember that. Crew, psychometry, consumables, missiles. Missile systems are different than weapon systems, right? Do I want more crew? Let's go for the weapons. Systems, I want a missile system. All right. Moves into position to die. They've got 2 shields. They are hostile, berserkers. They got a lot of crew. What is this? What is that thing? What is that thing? That's a laser beam, isn't it? They have assault crew too, so I shouldn't assault them. It's entirely possible they do the same to me. Now, it does 10 HP. So if I were to do that, and do that, is it because this one killed him? Projectile speed. I have no idea. I have no idea. There we go. That one missed. We're taking damage. Okay, we got a little bit of something here. How can I do as much damage as possible? That'll give me 3 damage fairly quickly, right? Yeah. Boom! Look at the damage I got. Very nice. We got intruders. So 3 of them teleported over. And they're fighting with you. Okay, we got this, baby. Joker, you got 30 HP, you've got 40 HP, you've got 55. Let's get you in there. Yep. Let's go ahead and fire the twin projectiles. We'll hit... Where's the shields? There. We hit the shields. Yep, so we're just going to keep firing. So as long as we don't miss, we'll be fine. His has got 14 seconds left. All right, he's down. He's down. Missed again. Damn it. Yep. We're keeping them stunned, man. Look at that shit. It's kind of crazy. But the thing about it is if they had 3 or 4 shields, it wouldn't work that well. It wouldn't work that well at all. Yeah, we got less damage, right? But I hurt their shield bay, which is exactly what I wanted. And I'm just going to put it on auto, and we're going to do it again. We need to pay attention to this fight. Let's get Joker up here. We're going to get you into here and you into here. They're all dead, except this guy. Get our Conqueror in there. And Tango. Dead now, bitches. Yeah, they're dead. I actually think the auto disruptor with these two is more damage because the flare beam requires the shields to go down. So I actually think this is better than the flare beam. It feels like it is. It feels like way more dynamic. This is constantly like I can shut down systems. I can punish the shields, and the Fuselage and the Storm charge so fast. And even if their shields are up, it'll still do damage to them, right? Whereas the flare beam, I can only have this up or these, and it's like it works, but it's I don't think it's as good, honestly. Okay, return to stations. And there it goes. Goodbye, boys. Been a pleasure. Been a pleasure. Maybe it's one of those things where it's something that I can potentially, if I find a ship with like really close rooms and stuff, it's something I can potentially abuse, I guess. I might end up just selling the flare gun. Scrap metal and 2 munitions. Very nice. Okay, let's go ahead and pop the heal. Skadoosh. So I got enough power for it, but I need to upgrade this. So I need 9 more. And then I could sell the Storm and just use the Fuselage and the Disruptor and get rid of the Storm. I like the Storm, it's fine. But this thing is so fucking cool. It's just shotgun spreads across the ship and then use the flare beam on top of it. Oh. Oh. It's gonna be sexy, boys. You just wait. You just wait. Yep, we're going that way. And we got 6 munitions. Lovely. Caught some heals. Everybody return to stations. All right, let's actually put you in here. No, let's go down here maybe. Trying to think about where I want these dudes. Because most of the time, like, I need to have them spread out. All right, let's go to warp. Hang on a second. 1 second. There we go. I was like, there's something wrong with this. Uno más. You are traversing an asteroid field. A vessel belonging to the Cult of War detects you. To bleed is to sing Crom's hymn. Okay. I guess that means we're being attacked. So they've got 2 shields. Yeah, this is a ship where the fuselage is going to be very, very... Look. Because I can literally just drag it across 1, 2, 3, 4. I could possibly get 5 rooms out of this. Because it's so goddamn tiny. And they've just got skeletons. Do they even have an assault boat? They do not. This is going to be hilarious. Pop the shield. Yep, we're just gonna lay down the fire, man. These guys got 8 HP, right? So what happens if I do this? Nice. Nice. Infested. Demonic repair speed. Expires between jumps. Okay. Entire planets, mothers, fathers, sons, daughters, all have vanished beneath the rippling pools of Hayama. That scarlet blight upon our domain. That is hilariously stupid. And then we go... We just pop them? Oh, wow, the infested are eating the crew. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, get wrecked. Oh, look, they have no shields. Isn't that funny? Actually, let's go there. And put you... Yeah, we could just turn them all on automatic now. Basically, yeah. No more weapons for you, bitches. Yes, yes. No more weapons for you. 151. Okay, so I'm not gonna upgrade. I want to, but I'm not. We're gonna go here, and then we're gonna see what we can buy as to whether I want to get that upgrade or not. Once I was captured by cultists, found myself a prisoner inside chromatic manufacturing plant. The ceaseless clang of industry and the thunderous roar of ship's engines still haunt my dreams. A realm fueled by pure, unbridled aggression. All right, so what do you got? Disruptor missile. The ion missile, munitions charge, ignore shields. Slows all crew. I don't want one of those. Creates fire. That sounds hilarious. 8 charge time. Whoa. For the first 25 seconds of combat, you're immune to hull damage and system damage. Damn. Your crew are invulnerable against crew attacks while breaking doors. That's cool. Nice. That's a pretty cool one. They restore. Cancel. I'm assuming this costs scrap. I would assume. I really want to try it, though. But I don't think I have enough room. So, a missile bay is just 45. So now we have a missile bay. How do we use the fucking missile bay? Oh, here we go. It requires power. Ignore shields, inflicts minor crew damage. So it does 16 charge time, projectile speed 800, hull damage per shot 1. So it's just a regular missile that just does damage. I see. It's definitely pretty cool. I like the fact that I got it. Huh. So do I sell the storm cannon so I can use... Hang on a second. Let me look at this. So if I still need to put 100 into this to be able to use all 3 of these. The fusillade, the auto disruptor, and the beam. I could sell this for 30 and get myself that. 8-second charge time. Ion damage. So it'll basically do what the fuselage does. I'm not sure if that's great or not. No, I'm not sure it is. Yeah, and here's the thing. Because, like, I want the ion missile. That's great. But I already have an ion missile thingy. I could get the fire one. That was pretty cool. How much is the fire one? 25. 18 charge time. $800 projectile speed. $450 for the slow crew. And $800 for the one that's a disruptor. Yeah, the fire one's not bad. But here's the thing. If I do this and I get this missile template, I won't have enough to upgrade my weapon system. Even if I sell this, right? Because I'll only be at 5 ahead. So that means I'll be at like 111. So if I go ahead and upgrade, it's going to cost me 130 to upgrade enough to have a missile system and this. If I upgrade my weapons now, it costs 100. I have 6 left. I then have enough to turn on this, and this. And I could sell the Storm for 30. That would give me 36. That would be then enough to upgrade to be able to use the missiles. And I'd then be able to use a missile. Even though it's not that much, it's still, hull damage. Minor crew damage, sure. Oh, nice. So you can load the different... Oh, nice. That's some good versatility right there. And I'm thinking just having that would be better than buying... Well, actually, that's not true. That's not true at all. Which one do I want? Fuck it. Let's grab the Hellfire missiles. And then we're going to grab... And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell this fucking thing. Yeah. Yep. And then we're going to... And the reason I did this was because we can find scrap out there, but we can't find the Hellfire missile out there. So now I just need 30 to upgrade to be able to use the missile as well. You ready to kick some ass? Let's go. Let's go, baby. Heavily armed. Oh, yes. You will fight and you will die. Yes, you will. You will absolutely die. Oh, they got a fire going on. Yeah, let's just target the shields. Target the shields. And you will also target the shields. Absolutely. They got that fire out real quick. We're doing okay here. So what we're going to do, what's the HP of these guys? 30... 30. I can't kill them with my stuff, so I'm gonna wait till if they're gonna come aboard, they're gonna come aboard. Let's knock out their weapons. Yep, here they come. Where are they gonna land? Right there. Pop. Pop. And then let's get you in there. Get you out. Nice. I can tell the infested where to go. That's hilarious. Okay, so their shields are almost down. Yep, it's just popping away. Here comes the shotgun, baby. Boom, and missed too. No. Did we take damage? I think we did. Shields are down. Their shields are down. Oh, look at it. Yeah, cut them in half. Oh, get fucking wrecked. As the ship disintegrates, a small portion of its cargo remains intact, and you successfully recover what's salvageable for the rest go up in flames. Missile template antimatter bomb. 27 charge time. I'm grabbing that. And the reason I'm grabbing that is because, well, it's time for me to go, boys. And so what I'm probably going to end up doing is I may end up keeping this on the back burner in the background and trying not to close it. I may continue to play it. I don't know yet. But I can't save it, unfortunately. There's no save function. So if I want to continue this, I'm either going to have to do it later today, or I'm going to have to just let it sit in the background of my computer. Hopefully we can do that. Maybe we can. But unfortunately, I do have to go because my wife has to go somewhere, and I have to go be a dad. So I love your faces. I'll catch you guys next time. Hopefully we'll be back at 2 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, most likely. So until then, my dudes, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. And I'll see you next time, boys. Peace the fuck out.